notification even more.
I'm
My
waiting.
phone charging. Give me a second to open Twitch.
That just sounded like Sonic.
I just want you guys to appreciate the going live notification that I made. I put effort into that.
Oh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
I'm also waiting.
It might not come immediately.
Oh, smash or pass going live notification. Oh my god.
It felt appropriate.
Fair.
Oh my god. So I think we're just gonna do like
Goodbye, Bobby! Try not to die!
try not to die.
I
Oh
love
my
that.
god.
Goodbye, Bobby.
Try not to die. Oh, I need to redo all of the fucking stuff. Usually I do this like before I go live, but I forgot.
Oh my gosh.
While we wait for people to show up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just going
I'll be
to
back.
very quickly go through the alerts so that I can reset them.
Reset them?
Yeah.
Why reset them?
I have to redo this every stream so that I can actually hear the alerts. There we go.
Okay.
So I should be able to hear Try Not to Die.
Goodbye, Bobby! Try not to
Why
die!
can I not hear you? What the fuck? Okay, for some reason it does not want me to be able to hear. Settings. Oh, that's why. Okay. I should be able to hear it now. Hopefully.
Yay.
Hopefully.
I believe in you.
People will just get to hear this multiple times.
Goodbye, Bobby! Try not to die!
I can hear it. What the fuck? This is annoying.
I want to give you head pats.
Emotional damage!
You can't give me head patch just yet.
Hey, no. I'm waiting.
Okay. Hopefully that will work now. I'm so sorry to the people in chat.
Emotional damage!
There we go. Now I can hear it. I have made it work. All right, I'll switch us to the just chatting screen. There we go. Aww. Wait, that's so cute.
Oh, and just the cute thing.
That's adorable. Oh my
I can also
god.
give you head pats.
Huh?
I can give you head pats.
You can give me head pats.
I have returned.
Dude, that's so cute. That VNG is
wanna
so cute.
And pets now.
Aww. Andrew, I love that.
My PNG?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so for context on what we're doing, I decided that it would be really funny to start the stream off by doing Smash or Pass with all of the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics. And we are going based off the animatronic, not the fact that the animatronics are possessed by children.
Just rate the attractiveness of the animatronic itself.
Yes. We are rating the animatronic with no thinking about the lore. Or anything like that.
Okay.
Although I'm just kind of here.
I don't know if Ace is joining.
I don't-
They said they might not.
Okay.
You didn't change anything in your list, right? It's still the same, like
No,
smash, no regrets, smash, no
Yep.
comments, smash, regrets,
Yeah.
unsure, and neutral and pass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically. I think the first one is the what is that? I think that's the bot that you use to ride the go-karts in Roxy Way.
Pass.
That you get head.
I don't want head. I think he'd lose his head trying to give me head.
I don't know how to feel about that.
God. Smash with regrets.
So, the weird little baby heads pass.
Pass.
Absolutely, just pass. They're weird.
Pass on the baby looking animatronic.
Yeah, same.
Pass.
Nah.
BB is child coded. I'm passing.
No, adios. Ballora.
Ballora.
Here's the thing. Smash with regrets.
I'm gonna share my screen with you just so you can
I can
see what I'm
you
doing.
put Balloras in Smash with no comments.
I refuse to explain.
Anything that's child coded, just pass.
Yeah. Anything child coded, we're just gonna pass on. The Blob.
Smash with regrets.
No comment. No comments.
Okay.
I refuse to elaborate.
And, fuck, what's the other one?
Bonnet.
Bonnet.
They're so
Yeah.
tiny.
I feel like that would destroy something. So
Yeah.
pass on both of them.
I'm gonna pass. Bonnie.
Bonnie! Smash with no regrets. Smash.
You know what? I agree. Smash.
If it's not a clear indicator by what I'm wearing.
Foxy. Smash.
It's Foxy. This is like VR Foxy.
Yeah. Smash.
Unsure.
I guess this is Moon questions the friends they have.
Grandpa Afton.
Peepaw Afton.
Peepaw. I'm gonna pass on Peepaw.
Yeah, I'm also passing on Peepaw. I don't think his body could handle it.
Yeah, he's too
Candy Cadet.
frail.
Yeah. I
Candy
think he'd
Cadet.
die if we just tried. If we just suggested it, he'd die.
I'm gonna put an unsure. I don't know.
No, pass. Pass Candy Cadet.
I'm putting it in unsure. Foxy, smash.
I'm putting him in unsure and neutral again. Chica.
Come on!
Smash with regrets.
You wouldn't smash Pirate Foxy. Look at how cute he looks.
No. No. Smash with regrets for Chica, though.
Chica, pass. I hate FNAF 1 Chica. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Pass on, baby.
Yeah, pass.
Okay. Pass on the staff bot.
Staff bot? I'm gonna put you in unsure. Foxy, smash. Always.
Just always.
Always.
Foxy.
Always for Foxy.
I'm putting most of the Foxies in unsure.
I can't believe you. Have you no respect
Who is
for
this?
Foxy? That's that's the Freddy from VR, I think.
What is it called?
It's like Shadow
There's so
Freddy.
many
or
VR
whatever.
Freddys.
It's the one from when you pull the lever. It's the extra mode. I think.
No, that doesn't sound right. That's Neon Freddy and Neon. Is it?
It's neon. No, it's black and white Freddy.
Is he black and white? I don't
Yeah,
remember.
he's black
Oh.
and white.
Pass anyways.
Yeah, pass.
It don't matter. Pass. Moon. Smash
course.
with regrets. Done. Pass.
No comment.
Oh, and
Yeah.
I thought you were calling Fox son, so I was like, why are you calling your son? What did Fox do?
Yes, I am totally on the Smash or Pass list.
Pass.
Oh, DD, pass.
CD pass.
Pass.
DJ Music Man. Smash, no comment.
I am selectively judging my friends.
Smash with regrets. Moon is reevaluating his friendship with us.
Dreadbear.
Yeah.
Dreadbear.
Pass.
Smash, no comment.
Wait, this is the head bot.
Oh!
Shit.
Pass.
Yeah, he don't have head.
Egg Baby, pass, because it's a child.
Pass. L chip.
Smash with regrets. Baby, but it
I'd
don't know
pass.
was it Beady Bab?
Yeah, bitty babs.
Endoskeletons.
The endoskeletons.
Ugh,
So
unsure.
I'm gonna put the
That
first
doesn't
one
sound
in with
comfortable.
regrets, but the second one is gonna be pass.
I'm also passing on the second one.
Yeah.
Ender, smash. No
Smash.
comment.
Freddy. Unsure.
Smash, no comment.
Foxy, smash.
Smash.
No
Yeah.
regrets.
You have most of Foxy up there.
Yes, yes, I do.
Golden Freddy.
Smash with regrets.
Smash, no comment. Although he's above Freddy.
I would have regrets.
Freddles, pass.
Pass. Oh, the
Pass on
clown.
The clown. The
The
lemonade
clown. No, this is the fruit punch clown, man.
Fruit punch.
Fruit punch clown.
Okay, Fun Time Chica.
Wait, hold on. I haven't given my verdict on the fruit punch clown. I'm still
I put him
thinking
in
about
pass.
it.
Fuck the clowns. Dim clowns.
Gonna put you in unsure.
You'd have to be severely drunk.
Yeah. I'd have to be inebriated.
Fun Time Chica. Smash,
Pass.
No comment.
I
The cupcake.
I
Pass.
don't like the teeth.
Munch your dick
The,
off.
yeah, the teeth would hurt. Funtime Foxy,
Funtime
smash.
Foxy. Pass.
Have you heard his voice in Ultimate Custom Night?
He talks?
That is a good ass voice.
I didn't even know he talked.
Have you never heard him speak? Hold on.
No, because every time I watch anyone play it, he never shows up.
Funtime Foxy. Voice
You're sharing your
lines.
screen, right?
Yes, I'm sharing my screen. Okay.
No, I'll just listen on stream because
Are you watching?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck you, ads. I'm gonna wait until the very end of the ad to unmute it.
Experts, EugeneHomeShow.com.
I don't give a shit.
It seems you couldn't make it to my show, so I brought the show to you. Showtimes are on the hour. Not a moment before
Doesn't he have a
and
good
later.
voice?
He sounds like the radio
It's
demon.
time to take your final bow.
He sounds hot.
I'm sorry, but
You
there
do.
was never enough room on this stage for both of us.
I'm putting him in unsure and
The
neutral.
performance
Maybe if I was
demanded
severely
of me,
drunk.
And now I have delivered.
Fun Time Freddy pass.
A performance was demanded on him, and he will deliver. Smash! No regrets.
I passed on Fun Time Freddy.
How dare you?
Or
I
Fun
don't-
Time Freddy?
Oh, I thought you meant Foxy. No, I'd
No.
pass on him. Bonnie.
Smash. Sorry.
you
I was
know,
already looking at Glam Rock Chica.
you know what? This Bonnie, I feel like I would have some regrets just because he looks too wholesome.
You know what they say about the wholesome one? They're the dirtiest.
Oh shit.
Except for Moon. Except for Moon.
Chica, this Chica is a smash with no regrets.
Smash with regrets.
I stand by that this is the best looking Chica that they've ever had.
Oh my god, the endoskeleton.
Pass. This one looks creepy.
Yeah, I didn't like him.
Father.
Smash father.
Smash father.
He's not my father, but because I smash him, but you know.
Mr. Hippo, pass.
Hmm.
Afton.
Glitch trap.
Glitch Trap, aka Afton in his youth.
Smash. No comment.
Smash with regrets.
Yellow cupcake.
It
Pass.
don't even have a mouth. It just has teeth. What is that? Is that
I think that's Golden Freddy.
that
from
is
the first
Golden
one.
Freddy? Hmm.
Oh, that's because the first one was Fred Bear.
Oh. Okay.
Golden Freddy.
Yeah.
Smash.
I'm gonna do unsure. Flamin' Foxy, smash.
Pass. I would not recover from
You're
that.
just scared of a little fire.
Yeah. I am pyrophobic! I don't know what this thing is, but pass.
I don't know what it is either, but also pass.
I'm pyrophobic, Fox! Obviously, I'm scared of a little fire.
What are you? Scared of fire?
Yes! That's literally the definition. Oh my god.
Happy Frog reminds me of Moon, which is why I'm passing.
Huh?
I can't smash someone that reminds me of my friend.
No, but no. Who?
Alright, I'm looking up Happy Frog's voice lines.
What's your ninja skills?
Yeah. Moon, I need you to just watch
I wasn't
this.
thinking about it, but I passed now too.
I need you to just watch this video, Moon.
Okay.
Not this one. This is the ad.
You
You don't need to look at the ad.
I love
Okay.
being reminded of Moon by ads.
You weren't expecting me, were ya? Turn your back for 1 second and I'm like, was you? Ninja skills. You and I don't get
Okay,
to
This
talk
is
about
Moon
it.
as an animatronic.
That is Moon
Everyone
as an animatronic.
underestimates me, but then they turn their back and I'm like, boo, and they're like, what? Move over, Freddy Fazbear. Happy Frog is the new star of the show.
This is Moon.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave.
Ignore that one.
That one's lore.
Yeah, that one's lore. I forgot that they play the jump scare. But yeah, this one is just Moon in a nutshell, and I cannot be reminded of Moon when I'm smashing an animatronic.
To be fair, honestly, I wasn't thinking about it either up until now, so yeah.
Yeah,
Helpy pass.
Helpy pass to baby. Helpy is baby. This one kind of looks like a grandma. I'm gonna be honest, so I'm gonna pass.
This is the Phaser Blast one, so pass.
No, that's not the Phaser Blast one. That's the
It
one
has a
that's
laser.
just like that is it? I thought that was the one that was.
a laser.
Oh, I thought that was the one that was dressed like the mom. Oh no,
No.
that's this one. Okay. Anyway,
Yeah, but
I'm
that-
still
that one's
passing.
Phaser.
He looks weird.
Ah, Jack O'Bonnie.
Will the pyrophobia win or the simpage
Smash
for
with
Bonnie?
regrets.
Yeah, I'm putting him there too.
I feel like I'd regret it.
Jacko Chica,
Chica,
pass.
Pass with the child.
Pass with the child.
Lefty.
Lefty.
Smash with regrets.
Yeah.
Pass on the damn clown.
Unsure.
Meanie Music Man.
What did you say, Moon?
Questioning friendships.
Good. Excellent.
Mini Music Man. We're
I'm gonna pass on Mini Music Man.
Uh,
I'm also passing.
JJ.
Oh wait, these little things are the guys that are in the baby auditorium. They're on the desk. They're on the desk in sister location when you go into baby's showroom. Yeah. I know way too much about FNAF.
I can tell.
Lol bit. Smash.
Sorry, my brother came in. A little
You're
bit.
good.
Pass.
Smash.
The little magician thing. Pass. This is supposed the staff bot that's supposed to represent Afton. Pass.
One
The
second.
fact that I considered it.
You made a much more conscious decision than me.
Where'd you put him? Mangle. Where'd you... You'd let Mangle... Oh,
No
God,
comment.
Unsure. I'd be unsure about that one.
Mapbot
Smash.
with regrets. Smash,
Smash
with
with
regrets.
no regrets.
The mini
Mini
arenas
arena.
pass.
Molten Freddy.
No comment.
Pass. Monty. Smash with regrets.
Pass. Monty's just not my type. Is this just another staff bot?
Yeah, that's the mopping staff bot.
Oh, that's a
Pass.
mopping guy. Unsure.
Yeah, he's in the lobby. He mops.
Cupcake
Another
pass.
cupcake pass.
Mr. Hippo
Mr. Hippo.
pass.
Yeah, pass. Music Man.
Music Man.
Unsure. I wouldn't fuck a spider. Mrs. Afton staff bot.
Pass.
Yeah, pass too.
Ned Bear pass.
Unsure. Maybe.
We've come to another Bonnie.
Oh yes, Neon Bonnie
This-
smash.
Yeah, this is the Bonnie from VR when you pull the switch. I'm gonna put in unsure. Chica pass.
Pass. She has roaches on her.
Wait, that's Nightmare. Pass.
Yeah, pass. Balloon Boy pass.
Pass.
Nightmare Bonnie.
Smash with regrets.
Same. He's above Monty though.
Yeah.
Chica pass.
Pass. Cupcake,
Cupcake
pass.
pass.
What is that? Is that just
I
an
think-
endoskeleton?
Nightmare Endo. Maybe,
Oh.
yeah.
And pass.
Pass.
Foxy,
Nightmare.
smash with regrets.
Same. Golden Fredbear. Smash with regrets as well.
Unsure. Freddy, pass.
Fred. Mangle. Nightmare Mangle. Pass.
Smash with regrets.
Oh, the fucking
Uh,
staff box
pass.
under the
They're gonna be
pizza
dirty
box.
as fuck.
Yeah, it could
Like
get
they
an STD
live
from
in the
that.
trash. Do you know how many
Nightmare-ionette,
infections
smash.
you would get?
Smash.
Nightmare on unsure.
Smash.
Elephant pass.
Narval pass. The parrot pass.
Pass.
Staff bot that collects your ticket pass.
Pass.
The fuck was your name again? I don't remember.
That's just a Freddy variation.
Oh,
I'm gonna
pass.
pass.
Pass on Nightmare on fucking Phantom Balloon Boy.
Yeah, pass. Pass.
Yeah.
Unsure. This is the first Foxy that
Smash.
is not going to be smashed.
I'll
Unfortunate.
smash him
You'll smash.
with regrets.
This one's
Freddy.
also an unsure for the Mangle one.
Pass. Pass. I'm
Uh,
passing most of the Phantoms.
Yeah. Most of the Phantoms are getting passed just because, like, God, the amount of the amount of infections you would get.
The pig. What the fuck was your name? I don't remember. So pass.
I don't fucking remember. What is the pig's name?
Let me look it up.
Isn't it Pig Patch or something like that?
Maybe Fnaf.
Might be
Pig.
Pig Patch.
Yeah, his name is Pig Patch.
Let's go! I remembered. And then which fucking bot is this?
Oh, that's the fucking pizza bot.
Oh,
the
Pizza
staff
Bot!
bot.
Pizza
Yeah.
Bot smash.
He can cook. Smash.
Pizza Bot smash.
Smash with no comment.
Smash with no regrets.
Plush trap.
Plush
pass.
trap
The
pass.
fuck is this?
That's the prize king that you can get in Pizzeria Simulator.
Pass. It's ugly.
Yeah. Rockstar Bonnie smash.
Pass.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Rockstar designs. They fucking suck.
Oh. Interesting.
So I'm putting all of the Rockstars in pass. No, except Foxy. Foxy could go in Smash with regrets. Roxanne, Smash.
Roxy, pass. Who is that?
Scrap Baby.
Oh, okay. Because it looked like it just looks like a black blob to me. I will pass.
Smash with regrets. She'd probably chop my dick off.
Scrap Afton.
Pass.
Pass.
Hey, you don't.
Shh,
Security bot, pass.
Yeah.
Security
Oh.
puppet, smash, no comment.
Smash with no regrets.
Delivery
The delivery bot.
Delivery bot, pass.
Oh, Shadow Bonnie, Smash.
Shadow Bonnie, I'm gonna pass on. And then pass on the cupcake. Pass on the other two.
Shadow Freddy. Pass.
I'm gonna put you in unsure.
Mangle. Pass.
I put Mangle in unsure. This is the... God, which Afton is
Pre-spring
this?
lock. I think it's pre-spring lock.
Yeah.
So, Smash with regrets.
I'll put you in unsure.
Springtrap Smash.
Springtrap smash.
Smash with no regrets.
You know what? I'm gonna put him in no comment smash.
You have more people up in the Smash with no regrets than I do.
I do.
All of the people I have are all in pass. Puppet, Smash.
Marionette smash with regrets.
Smash.
The scooper
Pass.
smash. No comment.
My hesitation. Toy Bonnie.
Toy Bunny has always like freaked me out, so pass.
Smash with regrets.
All of the toy animatronics, I don't know why, but they freak me out.
And pass on Toy Freddy.
Yeah.
Smash with regrets for Toy Chica.
Trash in the gang, smash with regrets.
Pass. The wet floor sign from Security Breach.
Oh, I can't. It's too cute.
Pass.
Toilet Bunny, smash.
What? I agree. Smash with no regrets, but damn, it had to do him like that.
Toilet Bunny. Withered Foxy, smash. No regrets.
Pass.
Actually, I'm moving Moon up.
Withered Freddy.
Oh.
Not you, Moon.
Different Moon. Withered Freddy.
Pass.
Smash with regrets.
And then I'm
Pass on
passing
those.
on the last three.
Yeah, same.
Wonderful. I'm so glad we took the time to know our animatronic preferences like this. I'm gonna download him.
Same. You could show mine on stream.
Okay, I'm downloading this image.
This is just making me question friendships.
This is how Moon tells us he no longer wants to be our friend.
Yeah. Really is. Okay, exporting image.
I am gonna have to eat dinner soon, though.
I'm so glad you could be here for this, Moon.
Yeah. I'm glad.
Okay.
Okay, I will be back now. My mom. is
Okay.
here, so
Alright.
dinner.
I think we've
See you in a
traumatized Moon.
minute.
I don't doubt that.
Okay, so this is Angie's Smash or Pass list. Oh my god. What is it? Where did you put Sun and Moon?
In well, I put Moon and Smash with regrets, and I put Pass on Sun.
Oh my god. Oh, I just want to download my fucking tier list. You can see mine.
Yeah, you can see. We watched you do yours.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, this was a great exploration of my sexuality.
Oh my god. Hold on, let me look at my Smash tier list. At the top of it. Most of them being variations of Bonnie.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my god.
6 of them are Bonnie.
Fair.
I'm counting Afton as Bonnie because it's still technically spring Bonnie suit. So what are we
And
doing now, Fox? What
now
are you
now
doing?
we're going to go into actually normal romance.
Oh, okay.
And we're gonna go to our life.
Alright.
Cause that was supposed to be the plan for this stream. But then
You just found the tier list.
then I found the Smash or Pass list, and I was like, "Fuck, I want to do this."
Alright. I'll be right back while you start prep yourself for romance. I'm gonna go get some sustenance.
Oh my god.
BRB.
Okay. I'm gonna move this over here. Okay. Oh, that was funny. That was great. Okay. So, we are going to be going back to where we left off. There we go. Our life beginning and always. Noise. Okay. There we go. So we all remember how this works, you know. It's a cute little visual novel. You get to know this kid that moved in. Just super cute, wholesome shit to bleach our eyes from the horrors that we all had to witness today. Oh my god. I have no regrets with that list. Okay, I have mild regrets with that list, but other than mild regrets, I have no regrets. Because that was funny. Alright, I'm gonna hit continue. There we go. August ended, September began. It was time to go back to school. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. She hated going to classes. Still, there were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. You weren't sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year. That was like a sign Cove would be staying in Sunset Bird for a while. At school, he was alright, but kept his distance from the other kids. From what you saw, anyway. Whenever he could, Cove stuck to you like glue. He didn't even mind that much what you did or to pass the time, as long as it was together. Sometimes it was like things were exactly the same as when you had first met. But other times, as you got older, you couldn't ignore how the feelings had changed in meaningful ways. That year, the divorce of Cove's parents were finalized. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Cove's dad got full custody. Oh, so I was right. Okay. So I was right in saying that Cove's dad was probably had full custody because the kid came with him to live there. At first, you worried that meant bad news. It had made Mr. Holden cry, apparently. Then you found out it meant Cove would keep living with his dad. He'd only stay with his mom a few weeks of the year. Oh, wow. This is like hella mom. Like, geez, like you've got to wonder, does the mom just not want to see Cove? Like, it's a very interesting thing to think about with the fact that the dad got full custody, because the dads usually don't get full custody when it comes to divorces. Usually it's the mom that's more likely to get full custody. So you have to wonder, like, what's going on with the mom in order for Cove's dad to get full custody of the child, you know? It's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought, for me at least. I'll just come back. There you go. Cove cried too, for different reasons, you thought. It seemed like Cove and his dad might move again, but Mr. Holden decided to stay after all. Mom asked him about it once. He said he didn't want to uproot Cove's life a second time. Mr. Holden tried to get Cove to like Sunset Bird more. He kept encouraging his son to go out and see the place. Sometimes, Mr. Holden volunteered you to spend time with Cove. Oh guess voluntold. He seemed very confident that this was an effective strategy. Cove never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents and withdrew whenever it was brought up. It was hard for him, yet nobody knew how to help. Eventually, Cove stopped crying on his own. You couldn't understand what had changed. But you hoped that you could help him feel better still, since even without the tears, he looked sad. Maybe one day he could say out loud what he felt inside. After that, it felt like things had gone back to normal, except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed, and suddenly you were in middle school. Oh god, middle school. You weren't a kid anymore. You were 13 years old, officially a teenager, even if your sister didn't agree. The toys and crayons that used to litter every free space in your room had been packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. There were other changes, too. Cove's cast got taken off. It was weird to see him without it initially. Underneath the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that snaked across his forearm. Cove's cheeks flushed with shy pride whenever someone drew attention to it. He also went through a major growth spurt. He was the tallest student in his class for 2 years in a row. Cove will probably hold that spot again next time. Oh sheesh, it's a tall guy. In class, people knew him more than just being tall. He also stood out because of how well he did with school stuff overall. Over the years...
He's Fox's type.
Shut up.
He's tall.
Fuck! Over the years, he became more quiet and reserved. You usually didn't see him talking to other people. And the only kid that came to visit the neighborhood when you were little, Shiloh, well, he was gone. Oh no, Shiloh! He and his mom moved back south because of her work, just 1 year after Cove came to Sunset Bird. It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable for weeks, but nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. It was a long time ago. You learned some heartbreaking things became less sad the further away they were, even if they had never gotten any better. That was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. You still lived in the same house and all that, but it wasn't how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple, wanting something new, and liked it so much she kept dyeing it. You remember calling her mommy as a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You were too cool for the word. I know it's just too old, but I feel like so many people stop calling their mom mommy because it sounds cringe.
I mean, not in Spanish.
Yeah.
And I actually mean it affectionately and not flirting.
Also, I found out, apparently Cove's dad did get full custody.
Oh.
Yeah. So, dad has full custody, and Cove only sees the mom, like, a few times a week. Not a week. A few weeks a year.
Oh.
Yeah. So, like, you really have to wonder, like, what the hell is going on with the mom to not...
Maybe she has a mental disability.
Maybe.
That'd be a reason for,
Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname, too. She insisted on everyone calling her Elizabeth. So you did. Your mom soon gave her permission to go places other than the playground and shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely saw her around the old neighborhood. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from school who were her own age. Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. It really is, honestly. Like, when you're just looking between, like, two stages of, like, essentially elementary school, because elementary school and middle school are just so close together. Like, nothing really changes in that aspect. But when it's, like, a difference between middle school and high school, there's, like, a big leap.
Yeah.
You started befriending new people yourself, like Derek Suarez. Suarez! He didn't live in the neighborhood or go to the same school. What happened was his and Cove's dad struck up a business partnership a few months ago. Oh.
Oh god, now it's FNAF!
Oh, shit! Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. It seemed Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work, if Derek had time for it. Without a doubt, everyone and everything around you had changed, in small and big ways. You had too. As time went by, though, it was easy to settle into this new normal. Then, before you knew it, school was over and summer vacation had come again. It was the first. Ooh, my bedroom looks so nice.
No, look at your epic gaming setup.
Holy shit, I'm a gamer!
Oh my god, it was the bed. The bed
Ah.
was moved.
Yeah, because it used to be like a. It used to look like a couch before.
Yeah. Hello, welcome back.
Welcome back. It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rage. God, me when I used to live in Southern California.
Me now.
It's so goddamn hot outside, but at least I'm inside. To be more specific, you were... Ooh. I feel like...
be snuggled in bed if it's hot.
Here's the thing. Like, whenever I'm on vacation, I'm not actually on vacation. I'm too much of a workaholic.
God mood.
Like, Andrew knows this about me. I can't fucking stay still to save my life. I am
confirm.
always up and moving. So I am wide awake about to head out. You made sure to slather on a generous amount of sunscreen so you didn't get burnt. You were looking in the mirror, studying the clothes you had thrown on, when your bedroom door opened without warning. God damn it, Elizabeth, fucking knock! Have you never heard of privacy? What the fuck?
Pants could be all the way down for all you fucking know.
Seriously.
She looks nice though.
She does. Have you been staring at yourself this whole morning? Actually, no. I only decided to stare at myself because I knew you were coming in. Go away! I feel like I would say, could you knock next time? Honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's like, don't come barging into my room. Like, that's rude. That's rude. She ignored that, crossing her arms over her chest with a disgruntled expression. Clearly, she hadn't come in just to see you. What, are you stealing my shit? Your special
Dang.
boy is at the door, like he always is now. Damn!
I don't know if
You really gotta do that. Okay.
Seriously. She's roasting me. She's roasting me and Cove at the same time. He brought some happy summer gift from Mr. Holden. Mom wants you to take it from him. Say thanks or whatever. God, she really is a high schooler.
Come on.
So come down already. Jesus Christ.
Really? That's great. I'm coming.
Yeah, I'd probably say this, honestly. Just disregard how rude she is. I like her outfit, though. Her outfit's kind of sick.
Yeah, her outfit's nice.
Elizabeth said nothing else and left, having done what was instructed of her. Now alone, you focused on the mirror once again. Ooh. I am not tall. I am not tall. I am not tall. It was some
You're
pretty...
very short, that last one.
I swear to fucking God. To be fair, when I was in middle school, that was when I, like, finally hit my growth spurt, and my ass went, like, from 4 feet to, like, 5 feet. I did not grow at all. I was, like, I was the shortest kid in my class until...
I was very tall for my age.
I'm pretty sure I was the shortest kid in my class until I moved school in 8th grade.
I was not the tallest, but I was definitely
So,
not the shortest.
I was very short. You were even smaller than Derek. People are always surprised to find out you and Cove are the same age, considering the almost comical height difference. Jesus fucking Christ. You were very self-conscious. I used to be very self-conscious about my height. I didn't like the fact that I was very short. But now it's just kind of a joke, which I find kind of funny.
You're small and adorable.
I am small.
Small.
You couldn't help but feel awkward with the body you had. Then you put the finishing touches on your outfit while rummaging ruminating on the situation, careless as they had been, Elizabeth's words had piqued your curiosity. You planned on going over to see what Cove was up to today, so this worked in your favor. It was when you spotted your reflection that you realized you were smiling wide. You were looking forward to seeing him.
Gay!
Gay! You left your room, taking an easy time down the stairs.
Oh,
Bless you.
Thank you.
Step 2.
Do I have 2
Second
more left, Andrew?
chance.
Nah, that's if you could have a continuous stream of sneezes.
That's if you have
they're
a sneezing
separated
fit.
out by hours, you're fine.
You spotted Mom
Okay,
first,
yay.
reclining on the couch. She held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Perusing? Morning, Mom. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face. Angie, how about you voice the mothers?
Huh? God. You
It's,
can't put me on the spot like that, man.
it's your role as mother to voice the mothers.
I can't do it. I get really nervous to put on the spot. You're not giving me a heads.
This is your heads up.
This is a very horrible heads up. Good morning, Fox. Thank you for coming down.
Oh my god.
I'll try. Mom's at the door with Cove. He can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why
God
don't
damn
you
it.
go and thank him before he leaves?
You nodded and made your way to the front of the house. Just as she said. Mom was there making conversation. She must have heard you because she looked over her shoulder.
Oh.
And you go!
Look who finally made it. Morning, sleepyhead.
Look, she dyed her hair purple.
God, that might as well just be me.
Exactly. Here's the deal. You can just voice her. And I'll voice
Okay.
the other mom.
Okay.
We'll make it easy on you.
Okay.
Ma reached forward and you knew she was about to pat you on the head. She was taller than average for an adult woman, so at your height you were absolutely tiny in her eyes. God frickin' damn
That
it!
seems accurate. Yeah, that might as well just be me.
I'd let her do it. I like head pats.
Yeah.
I like head pats. That type of small, affectionate exchange was nice. She placed the whole of her hand on top of your head for a second before lifting it back up.
Oh fuck, shit.
Angie, those aren't the lines!
You're the last one down today, you know that?
Life isn't a race, Mom!
I was gonna stay longer, so you're welcome!
Sorry about the wait, Mom.
Oh, there's no need for that. What matters is that you're here now.
With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. Cove was just as you remembered, exactly how you came to know him to be. Oh my god!
Aww.
He's adorable!
Yeah. Adorable!
He's so cute! What the fuck?
Oh my god, Fox is gay.
Yeah, he is.
No, this is like exactly the kind of guy I'd be into in middle school. That's the horrible part.
Fox has a type.
This is like exactly the guy that I would go for in fucking middle school.
Should I be concerned?
No.
Nah, it's a hilarious.
This is the mildest of my types, Moon.
Mildred?
You don't want to know
wholesome
what
soft boy.
you don't want to know what the stuff above that is.
I kind of want to
Foxy,
know.
clearly.
I will tell you after stream
Foxy, clearly.
Okay.
and not
Clearly,
during
animatronic.
stream.
Yeah.
really is animatronics, so that's one.
He leaned uncomfortably to the side in your doorway as the longer strands of his hair were idly drifting with the breeze. Anyway, his features were pinched in embarrassment and he shifted from one foot to another. He was holding what must be the much talked about gift. That actually looks really good, not gonna lie.
Oh god, I always loved
Dude, I want
fruit.
I want a fruit bouquet. If I get a boyfriend in the future, I want him to fucking get me a fruit bouquet. I don't want actual flowers. I don't want actual flowers. I want fucking fruit.
I'll tell him. Don't worry. I'll let him know. Like, you know what? If you want to surprise Fox, just get him a flower bouquet, like a fruit.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
That's like a one-way ticket to my heart. Get me food. What did I walk into? You don't want to know.
Fox being a massive simp.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least you missed the animatronic part.
You are so lucky that you missed Smash or Pass.
Fox.
Yes.
I was about to be like, oh, I'll make it for you, and then
Moon, you have a partner.
I do.
You are
like friendship.
You are in a romantic relationship with someone.
You can't give Fox a fruit bouquet. He'll fall in love with you.
Yeah.
You're being like, oh, here you go, friendship, and then you continue on.
That's not a friendship offer in my terms. So normal stream, yes. Your average stream, your average Fox stream, you know.
Yeah.
Damn, I kind of want more food and we're all out. Damn.
I am not getting dinner until my grandma gets home. She has a doctor's appointment today, so I have no idea when the fuck she's getting home.
Buy yourself sustenance.
Oh shit. My grandma texted me.
Oh.
Okay. She bought chicken, mashed potatoes, and veggie for dinner. But she doesn't know when she'll be home. So. Okay. Anyway, at first glance, you figured it must be a bouquet of flowers. Then you gave it a real look. No, instead it was carefully cut fruit, the best kind of bouquet. If anyone thinks that there's a better type of bouquet than this, they are wrong.
Bouquet of marshmallows.
No, this is still better.
I love marshmallows.
Marshmallows are a one-hit wonder. This is multiple flavors.
I have an idea.
Are you gonna say marshmallows and fruit?
Yes.
Oh, you're so right. Fuck.
Like, come on. You get a little bit of.
Oh, you can make it like into
you
a
are
little meaty
so
sandwich.
right. And like,
And
here's the thing. Here's the thing. You take that and you put it with a little like fondue pot with melted chocolate in there.
Exactly.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
perfect date night. That is like the best. That is one of the best Valentine's Day gifts you could give someone. Like, holy shit. Marshmallows, fruit, chocolate. Combine it. Beautiful. Best gift ever.
God, I love marshmallows. Marshmallows are great.
Marshmallows are so good. It made a lot of sense that it was actually from Cove's dad. You had to suppress a laugh at his showing. You couldn't imagine many folks buying that sort of thing for their own personal enjoyment. I would buy it for my own personal enjoyment.
Self-love, let's go.
Yeah. That kind of arrangement was built for the presentation, likely to impress whoever was inevitably, I probably still said that wrong, going to receive it. It seemed no matter how long he lived here, Mr. Holden would keep going out of his way to be neighborly, and Cove would always be roped into participating.
Poor Cove.
L.
Oh boy.
At the sight of you, Cove. Oh! That's so fucking cute. What the fuck?
Are you dying,
Cute. What the hell?
Dying. Oh god.
Oh my god. That's so adorable. Oh my god. The smile's adorable. At the sight of you, Cove smiled, but there was some nervousness to it. Hey. You smiled back. You couldn't help thinking to when you first met Cove, how you became such good friends. Lately, though, you're starting to have different feelings for him.
Ooh la la.
This might be weird, but do you have any phrases or nice messages? What do you mean? Like to a friend, to a romantic partner, encouragement? Like, what do you mean by nice messages?
Are you looking for a senior quote?
Are you looking for encouragement, senior quote, comfort to a loved one?
Rickroll your entire...
Rickroll.
Rickroll everyone.
Rickroll your entire family.
Pickup lines.
Rickroll your entire family at Grandma's funeral.
I rickrolled an entire class.
I know you did. You couldn't help thinking that when you heard... Oh, right, I read this. Hey, it's nice to see you. For a wallpaper. Oh.
When life gives you lemons, just squeeze them back into life's eyes.
Oh my god.
That's very motivational.
Okay, so I assume a nice message would mean, like, motivational stuff.
Live, laugh, love. Karen.
Don't do drugs. Go to school.
That's great motivation.
Oh, that's boring.
I would say... I gotta think about this for a second. Preferably something short. Okay.
Do school, not drugs.
Nah. Mental abuse to humans.
Do you want me to do the opposite way?
Yes.
Do drugs, not school.
Perfect.
Clip it. Moon is telling people to do drugs.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Yeah, don't actually. It's fine.
The legally a joke.
I would say care for yourself because you deserve it.
Or just
You
care
produce
for yourself.
oxygen for plants. Or well, carbon dioxide.
That or like don't let people discourage you from what you love.
Take breaks.
Yeah. Cause I don't know, like little reminders that you're just like that you're worth being around for and stuff like that. That's always a nice thing to put on a wallpaper.
I used the wrong canvas size and I'm still somehow taller than Moon.
Al.
A booga booga boo.
His grip on the base of the gift tightened and your heart rate sped up. Even if neither of you had spoke about it, both of you were aware something new was growing in your relationship. It was already shaping up to be another long summer. The best part was that the two of you had plenty of time to spend together and explore what was developing. His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. He was ready to be relieved of it. Your hands brushed over his just slightly when you took hold of the base. Great, thanks. Okay, awesome. Glad to help. He flinched enough for you to know with certainty that he noticed it happen. You couldn't help but smile to yourself. And with that, the gift was accepted. Well, that's everything. Though he said that, he made no move to go. You could tell he was reluctant to. I feel like I'd just say thank you. Like, I am not the type who would be forward and say, like, you're too cute. Like, nah. Thank you. Could you tell your dad we love the gift? Yeah. Mr. Holden's behavior... What? Mr. Holden's behavior was different from any neighbor you'd ever had, though after 5 years you were used to his antics, and you'd since made up your mind on what your opinion was. You don't like him. This one's Angie's opinion.
He was great and kind of handsome too. Yeah.
I'd say he's sort of funny.
He's pretty weird. He's kind of weird, champ.
He's
Not gonna
he's
lie.
kind of weird, champ, but in a
He
funny
just
way.
randomly approached a child and offered him 20 bucks.
Offered him $20 to be his friend. Sometimes that could be a good thing. And other times it was a bad thing. Your thoughts were pretty quickly interrupted by a shout. There you are! You shared a confused look with Cove. As one, both of you stepped through the open door onto the neighborhood street. It didn't take long to locate the source of the noise. You spotted Derek just a few yards down the road. He ran up to you. I was displeased.
Yes.
No, I'd say I'm happy. Like, I mean, if we're like established friends, then, you know, happiness. I love seeing my friends. Derek was certainly a welcome guest in your neighborhood. It was a pleasant surprise whenever he showed up. He's so cute! Oh my god, look at him!
He looks oddly familiar.
He looks cute.
He looks like a character I designed like a week ago. What
After-
is it with me and picking basic ass fucking haircuts? I'm changing my character.
Ow. After stopping a couple steps away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath. Then he looked up with a wide
Oh, he
grin.
has so pretty eyes!
He's so cute! Hey, my guys!
Fucking shit.
Oh my god.
He's small!
He's precious! Oh my god, I just want to squeeze him. I just want to squish his cheeks. He's so cute. Oh my god. I was just at your house, Cove, but no one was there. I should have figured you'd be at Fox's place. Do you ever spend time in your own home, or are you just always there?
Oh god, wow.
Look at him blushing. Derek laughed at his own joke. God, I relate to that. He either didn't notice that it embarrassed Cove, or the embarrassment was what he was actually laughing at. Derek turned to you. He was gonna say more when his eyes widened and he gasped. What's that? You followed his gaze, unsure. Then you realized what he meant. You were still holding Mr. Holden's gift. This? It's kind of like a bouquet of flowers, but made with fruit.
Nice.
Nice! Can I have some?
No.
It's a gift for my family. Yeah, I'd just say it's a gift for my family. Because, you know, it is, and it'd be kind of rude to give the gift for my family and eat it with me and my friends.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of rude. Derek pouted at your words, not hiding his disappointment. He's adorable. Aw, okay. Then he nodded his head, as if to clear it. Anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big. A lot bigger than me. He paused, possibly for effect. There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird. Cove was as surprised as you were by the news. Such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through. Nuh-uh. The new kid was all by himself, just walking. Did you talk to him?
Nope.
Nope. Came here to report the sighting right away. Does a little salute.
Man's got cheese man. He doesn't have the full scoop. Fuck that.
Yeah, he like does a little salute. I'm reporting.
Yeah.
Oh my
Like
god.
what? Are they the
Andrew,
higher ups?
Andrew,
Are
have
they
you
the boss of a bunch of toddlers?
Andrew, have
What?
you ever watched Word Girl?
Yes.
He kind of reminds me of the reporter from Word Girl. What was his name? Like Scooper or something like that?
I think so.
What was his name?
Let me
Anyway,
look it up.
he reminds me of this guy. He reminds me of that guy. Doesn't he remind you of him?
Porter in Word Girl.
The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. Ah, yes, because we want to go towards the upset people. You blinked. Slowly you looked over to your longtime neighbor. That sounds a lot like you, Cove, when you first got here anyway. Oh yeah, I guess that was me back then. Derek snickered good-naturedly. A little fucking smile. I can see that
Give him
really
a
well,
little-
now that you say so.
Shit eating green grin.
But what do you say? Let's go find Cove's lookalike. We should all meet him.
It's like, damn, that's such a blow to the ego. Don't do that.
God. He's such a little shit. I love him. I'll do it. Sure. I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned. Then he pointed down the street the way he came. You know, Derek is the name of one of my cousins.
I think Derek is such a basic name.
It is. It is kind of a basic name.
It's such a basic name.
He has 2 kids and a wife. A wife.
Derek. Yeah, that seems about right.
Last I saw him, the mystery visitor was going in this direction. Nothing else needed to be said. The 3 of you were off, with Derek leading the way.
I thought, wait. I thought Cove had something to do with his father.
Huh? What do you mean?
I thought Cove had something to do with his father, because couldn't he just not stay over for too long?
I think it was because the parents were doing something, and not so much that the dad was doing something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I might have not read it properly then.
No, it like didn't specify why Cove couldn't stay over, but I assume that's why. Derek brought you to the beach, and as a trio, you made your way down the shore to the old playground. You walked the familiar path in a comfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colors almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of sun. He scuffled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It was true. He certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think he was sad, like you had originally pictured. No, with his erratic movements and scrunched up expression, he came off angry. Oh god. Now I'm scared. You started to have doubts about this expedition. Maybe it'd be better if you left him alone and let him sort himself out. You shared a look with Cove. He was equally reluctant to start up a conversation. Derek didn't feel the same. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy.
God.
Derek, why? We could have just been antisocial in the corner on the swings.
Yeah.
Hey, guy, over here. Derek, I swear to God. Oh, God.
Oh,
He has a
God,
bowl
like it.
cut.
Terrible.
That's how you know there's issues. The kid whipped around, an impressive scowl carving deeper onto his face. His eyes were tired, but a strong, hostile energy still radiated from him. What? What is it? What do you want?
Listen, boy, calm the fuck down.
Seriously, like, look at the bags under his eyes. That is not a kid you want to mess with. He's got a bowl cut and bags under his eyes. That's one scary child.
Issues.
He's got issues.
Bet you he's got mommy issues specifically.
Probably. The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. What's your name? Jeremy. Was that
he's got
it?
A bitch name.
You're so mean. No, I'm Derek. That's Fox and Cove. We were just walking around and saw you. We wanted to say hi. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so you know, it's cool to see someone else here. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, it would have happened then.
Oh my god.
They did bring me somewhere stupid. Of course, I knew it. Well, jeez, don't have to be fucking rude about it. Look at how tall Cove is compared to all of them. What?
Honestly, if I was that small, I'd probably be intimidated.
Oh my god.
My parents.
My parents. They're the ones who brought me here. I didn't walk to this town. Can you not figure that out on your own? God, you're such a bitch.
Here, little shit.
Right.
Right. My dad brings me to Sunset Bird too, when he has to come for work and all that stuff. It's not bad. That earned him a glare from Jeremy. God, Derek, please do not make this kid part of our friend group. Please.
I hope he gets struck by a bus.
I beg of you. Oh, like that girl in Mean Girls?
Yeah.
That was such a good scene. That was my favorite scene from Mean Girls. That's like genuinely the only thing I remember from Mean Girls. Hello, Orc Boy. How are you doing today? Derek winced beneath it, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy. Good. Oh, I'm glad you're good. I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation probably either. How dare you? That's an understatement. This doesn't count as a vacation. It's a waste of time. A chore. God.
Isn't he a little shit?
Dude,
Parents
with
are
how
probably
with
trying
how
their
pale
best.
this child is, I bet he spends like all day indoors.
He's chronically online. That's
He's
what
this kid is chronically online. My parents' family is nearby, and we just had to come see them. Ugh. Jeremy's cringe. So true. If they're your parents' family, doesn't that make them your family too? No, I don't belong to this family. I'm actually an alien from space like Superman because I'm chronically online.
Like, I have a super epic tragic backstory.
I'm an edgelord. You just haven't learned my backstory yet. I don't identify with my parents. I guess. That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? No. I bet he's gonna say.
this man is chronically.
This
online.
man, screw Jeremy.
I
Oh my
don't say Jeremy.
Yeah, fuck Jeremy.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
God, I bet he's gonna say I wanted to stay inside and play video games or go on Twitter or something.
Yeah.
I bet he spends like 24/7 on Twitter.
This man is so chronically online.
Like arguing with people about fandoms.
It's like, I swear to God, Princess Leia. I don't know.
I bet he
know Star
gets in
Wars, I don't know
shipping.
her-
I bet he gets an anime shipping discourse.
Like, Uraraka would not go out with Bakugo. Uraraka belongs with Deku. I've had that argument before with someone. Yeah.
Jeremy crossed his arms with a huff. He turned away. They should have gone by themselves, since they cared so much and left me home. But I'm not allowed to be by myself. Pff. It's probably because you're fucking 10. Child. And it makes no sense. They're the ones who don't know how to do anything, and I'm the kid.
They're adults. They do taxes. I don't think you know how to do taxes.
Seriously,
sir.
I'd like to see you try to figure out your taxes at 4 a.m. like me. I am very bad at doing my taxes.
I get someone else to do it.
Fair. You kept quiet. I would definitely keep quiet. Who peed in your cereal this morning? This is an Angie response.
Then I'd be very aggressive, yeah.
I want to throw Jeremy into a pit of Legos. Oh, so true.
Same. You're like, geez, what's up your ass this morning?
I feel like I would just keep quiet. That is a very Fox response if someone is being loud and angry. Fox reaction is to just shut down.
It is.
I'm getting a drink of water because my throat is dying. Jeremy's voice is killing me.
Nah, talk about the cereal.
No, if Angie was playing it, that would be her response, but I would keep quiet.
I'll buy it's a free game.
You're gonna
Do I buy this game?
You should buy the game. Or you can just log into my Steam account and play it.
I can, yeah.
Yeah.
If my stream will do it, then we'll paste in the cereal.
Yeah. You had no idea what to say to this, so you just stayed quiet. Jeremy didn't even notice, too focused on ranting. I feel like the last time I played this, I picked the, like, that sucks option. Just, like, trying to be nice.
I'd be aggressive. I'm very defensive. of
I
my
know
parents.
you would.
Like,
I want to see you play through this game. And see-
Here's the thing, right? Is that I respect my parents
Mhm.
and other people's parents. So
Yeah.
hearing them talk smack about their own parents is like, fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
They do everything for you, and you're treating them like shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it also does depend on how the parents actually are.
Mhm.
So for all I know,
Wait, you have
we
parents?
have- I have a mother. I can't say the same thing about my father. But I'd also fight for him.
Oh, shit.
I'd fight for my father. I'll fight for your honor, father.
Oh my god. Hold on, I'm chewing a piece of candy. A very stale piece of candy, mind you.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's understandable, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
So it's very solid.
Nom nom moment.
How do they always make summer vacation worse every year? What kind of candy? They're called Rips. They're sour gummy candy.
Gross. I don't like sour candy.
I think they're good. They're terrible for my stomach, but I like the taste. You turn to Cove, lowering your voice. The two of you aren't that similar after all. Nom nom moment. Yep. Very true. Very true. Look at it. Look at his angry face.
He has a very punchable face. I would punch
He
this
does have a
child.
very punchable face. You want to try it? Okay, Moon. When we see each other in person, I will bring a bag of Rips for you, but you'll have to remind me. Jeremy must have had good hearing, though, because he caught the private exchange and scoffed. Dude, honestly, I am, like, the worst possible person at whispering. I'm a terrible whisperer. Like, I never know my own volume. And so, I will, like, I will constantly, like, think I'm whispering, and my mom will be like, why are you yelling? It's like, I'm sorry, Mom. I don't know my own volume. I will, just like the deer like thing. The deer whistle, you mean.
The deer whistle.
Of course we're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid. Hey!
Excuse you.
Hey!
Alright,
Hey!
I'm punching this kid. I'm punching
How frickin'
this kid.
dare
I'm about
you?
to throw hands with a toddler.
Cove's eyebrows are wavy and amazing. How dare you
They're quite
insult
delightful.
someone based on their appearance? I'm not making fun of your fucking bowl cut.
I would.
Or your big ass ears.
He does have massive ears.
Or the bags under your eyes.
It's so cute.
So mean.
Look, man, the bags under your eyes are brighter than my future. Shut the fuck up.
Seriously. I could make so many insults about this child, but I'm not because I'm fucking nice. Unlike this child. Nor he's sexy.
But he's sexy.
Pencil, I worry about your type in men.
What do you mean that's your type too?
Oh, I thought Pencil was referring to Jeremy.
No.
Okay, good. We're referring to Cove. Yes, Cove is sexy. We love Cove. Don't talk about his eyebrows like that. Exactly. Bro spent a long time arguing. Bro spent too long arguing on Twitter.
He's chronically online.
He's
Fuck,
chronically
you saying
online.
something about candy makes me want candy now. Give me a second. I'm gonna reach into my secret stash.
Cove's cheeks flushed crimson at the insult. You couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both. Come on. Wait, does Cove have muscles? Yes. He is buff.
He's a little muscly, yeah.
He's a little muscly. And he's got an awesome scar.
Fox has a type.
I do.
Men with scars.
I just like buff guys. I'm gonna be honest here. I have a thing for guys that work out.
I get to see that.
How can you say that when you've got a bowl cut? Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god.
Do it!
Dude, I would, but I fucking
No.
can't.
You wouldn't say it.
I wouldn't say it.
You're not a fighter.
I'm not a fighter. Like, I can say it to people that don't exist, but I cannot say it to something that would have a reaction.
I could.
I know you could. You would be saying that that someone pissed in his cereal and he has a bowl cut.
I know. I'm physically fighting this man right now.
I would probably say this, honestly. Don't listen to him. They're really unique and special.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cove smiled weakly. Oh, I'm sorry, Cove. Special because of how ridiculous they look, maybe. God, I fucking
that's
hate
it.
you.
I'm throwing hands. I'm throwing
We're
hands.
throw. You can lunge towards Jeremy. Holy shit, we could fight him.
Yeah, fight him.
No. Dude, dude, I am probably like his height or shorter. Funk him up.
Yeah, funk him up.
No, I'm more of the person that would just comfort. I can't fight people. I'm sorry. Well,
I'm playing the game myself. I'm playing the game myself.
Here's the deal. We'll play this game again at another point in time, and I will just pick the memeiest answers. I will pick the most out of pocket answers.
Fine.
Yeah. Cove gave you a watery look in exchange for the silent support. Trying to talk to the rude boy clearly wasn't going anywhere. I know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pick these answers based on like what I would actually do.
Org Boy 11 says Jeremy is gonna go to HE.
Jeremy's gonna go to HE double hockey sticks.
Oh God.
Panic basket, panic basket,
Oh my
panic basket,
God.
panic
HE
basket,
double
panic
hockey
basket,
sticks.
panic basket, panic basket, panic basket.
There we go. Hopefully that will make DTS work. Anyway. Trying to talk to the rude boy clearly wasn't going anywhere. Wow. What's wrong with you? Instead of taking offense, Jeremy only parroted Derek's words in a nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
God, I fucking hate him. Wah. This is dumb. Good riddance. God, I hope he's not a reoccurring character, but knowing my luck, he will be.
I hope he gets struck by a bus.
Yeah. Jeremy stuck out his tongue and sulked away, throwing more sand everywhere as he went. You watched him go, hunched over, until he became a speck in your vision. We're already there with this we're already in there with this Jeremy. I'm gonna slam his head into that ladder in the back.
Little bitch.
Today is annual fuck Jeremy day. The day where we hate on Jeremy. Because he's a little fucking tard.
He's a little turd. Little fuck that shit.
Oh my God. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened. I can't believe it. What a mean kid. New tradition? Yeah.
Mark
You
your
know
calendars.
what? Everything is Jeremy's fault.
Yeah.
Everything in existence is Jeremy's fault.
Hashtag blame Jeremy.
Hashtag blame Jeremy. Everything will always be Jeremy's fault. Anytime something goes wrong, we will just blame Jeremy.
I stubbed my toe.
Hashtag
Jeremy.
blame Jeremy. So true, so true.
Yeah.
Blame Jeremy for everything. Derek wasn't kidding. By the sound of those earlier complaints, the new boy Jeremy was going to be in the area for at least a while this summer. Oh God. Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. You followed, and Cove did too shortly after. There wasn't much else to do. This sucks. I was hoping we could meet someone fun. Hang out, maybe. He shook his head. After a moment, he slowly turned to you with a hopeful expression. But, you know what would really improve the day? What? He didn't respond. Instead, he used a hand to point. Right at the fruit arrangement. Why am I still holding the fruit arrangement? Why am I still
have that? You figured you would have taken it inside before you left?
Dude, honestly, knowing how forgetful I am, I would probably do that.
Honestly, same.
Oh
I can't
my
complain, I
God.
probably would have too.
You completely forgotten about it during the mini drama that unfolded. You'd gotten used to the wait. Glancing over to Cove, you noticed he was eyeing the fruit. He must want some too.
Why not? Let's eat. You know what? I'd cave.
Fuck.
Your parents wouldn't mind, Fox.
But I'd feel bad.
It was meant for you and your family. I don't think Cove's father is gonna mind you sharing.
But I'd feel bad. Cause like, what if I say yes and we eat it all?
It's okay.
I'll feel
Do the right thing. Eat the fruit with Cove. Yeah. You didn't defend him. You might as well eat the fruit.
Okay. Just to make Cove feel better.
Why are you hovering over a need to save it?
Okay, fine. Derek perked up immediately at your words. He reached out for a skewer, hesitating slightly once he was inches away.
Are you sure?
Dog.
Oh,
Just eat it.
you nodded with an eager grin. He plucked out a prime row of fruits. Cove grabbed one for himself after him. Only you were without a skewer of your own.
My dude ate the entire thing.
I would eat the strawberries. I fucking love strawberries. Strawberries are Strawberries are like my favorite fruit.
I don't like strawberries. I always get unlucky with them and get the bitter ones.
I
So I'd
love
stick with
strawberries. I love strawberries so much. I always get lucky with strawberries, surprisingly.
I don't know.
But that's
There are
like
so many fruits.
that's because like I'm so picky with strawberries when I go shopping. Like I will spend like 10 minutes at the strawberry part just looking over all of the little cartons of strawberries until I find the prime one, and then I'll buy it.
I'm always unlucky with strawberries, so I always stick with grapes.
I will pour over the strawberries to make sure. When I have skewers, I use the sticks as Wolverine claws. Nice.
Same. I do that too.
The strawberry was bright and red and beckoning to you. It was the obvious first choice. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments. This is amazing! Cove continued munching on his, making a small noise with his mouth full. Hey, you two. Remember the land before time? That fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all liked the leaves that were shaped like stars. I think I've watched a clip of the land before time.
I feel ancient.
In, like, a dentist's office.
I feel so ancient. I used to watch that as a child. Oh my god. I feel like so ancient. I'm turning to dust.
Angie grandma speedrun. Tree stars.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, chomping on leaves looked so delicious when they did it. And there was that scene with the pretty trees, and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off them till there was nothing. That's us right now. Awesome. Eating leaves look good. Should I worry about you?
You're not alone, Angie. Okay, at least I'm not turning to dust by myself.
I would totally say, do you think things taste better when they're shaped like stars? Because I completely agree with that sentiment. Everything tastes better when it's shaped like something. Like chicken nuggets,
like
dinosaur chicken nuggets are the best. I take no criticism. There is nothing better in chicken nuggets than a dinosaur chicken nugget. They're the best kind. Dino nuggies are the best.
Nuggies are great.
Everything is better when it's shaped like something.
Agreed.
He snickered. Not everything, but it probably helps. I want to go make some.
Go make yourself some chicken nuggies. Dino nuggies taste like regular chicken nuggets.
Yeah, but they taste better. Because they're shaped like dinosaurs. The three of you continued like this for the next few minutes. Eventually, the display was barren. God, no! No! I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
Well, at least you didn't eat it earlier. Otherwise, you wouldn't have anything to come for Cove.
I know, but I'm really guilty.
Tengo una paleta de rosa.
The three of you looked weird when devoid of fruit.
We weren't supposed to eat all of it.
Really? You couldn't stop yourself from sighing at the boys. You just wanted to eat some and have a nice time. Now you're probably going to get in trouble. You can only accept it, though. Hey, Fox?
No.
Yeah? The two of you met eyes casually. Thanks for what you said back then. It's nice not everyone thinks like that guy.
Aww.
Also, when did Angie get a redesign? Angie draws new PNGs for Angie pronoun check.
Him.
Okay. Angie draws new PNGs for himself like all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have like 50 different ones. I have separated them all into a PNG folder.
Yeah, like almost every stream Angie has a new PNG. It's really funny.
Leave me alone.
Oh, it's okay. He was just being a jerk. Derek chimed in strongly. Don't listen to it, Cove. He's the problem. People shouldn't say those kinds of things. Yeah. Derek then leaned back on his arms. He contemplated the sky with a content sigh. I like the bunny hoodie. I like it too.
I no longer have bunny hoodie.
I like the
I am
Bonnie
Snaz.
hoodie.
I'm Snaz.
Snaz.
Snaz Undertale.
So, are you both ready for summer break? Yeah! How's someone supposed to be ready for a break? No. Yeah. Cool on you. Wish I could say the same. It feels like there's a lot to plan for. Nightmare Sans from Indie Cross.
Yeah.
What about
I
you,
played that
Cove?
mod.
Are you ready? I think that depends. Before you could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, Fox! Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble. You glanced over your shoulder to see your bitch-ass sister. She strode closer and closer, appearing none too pleased. God damn it.
Let me check. I think I still have it.
I've been looking all over for you. Ma said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Holden brought for us. No.
No.
I'm gonna get in trouble. I should have said to save it. I should have said
Emotional damage.
I should have said to save it.
Oh, no.
Oh, god damn it. She leered over you with arms folded. Oh, god. So, where is it? Well,
I lost it. It was stolen.
Gone. Jeremy stole it.
Yeah, Jeremy stole it.
I had no time to think. He just ran in and grabbed it and then ate it all and then threw it back at me. I had no time to react. He ate it like Kirby.
Inhaled it like Kirby.
He inhaled it like Kirby. He went full on Kirby mode. You know Kirby mode, Elizabeth. You've seen me go Kirby mode. Please, I swear it was Jeremy. It was Jeremy, not me. What do you mean, gone? You moved over to the side of the vaser completely. She zeroed in on the bouquet in your hands, which is now populated exclusively with skewers, dripping in juice, and tiny flecks of leftover fruit pieces. Her mouth dropped open and the tone of her voice rose. No! No! Oh.
What?
Seriously, Fox? What were you thinking? It was supposed to be for all of us at home. I tried to tell chat no. I gave in to peer pressure. Oh, she glanced at Cove, who sat beside you, and continued mockingly. Even if you were the most important person in the household to the delivery boy, this was up to his dad. It seemed everyone was in the mood to tease you and Cove today. Within moments, Cove's cheeks flushed red. He picked at the hem of his shirt, suddenly finding it very interesting. He always became nervous when Elizabeth would strike at your relationship.
Bro.
Sorry.
Hey, at least he's getting
A seagull came down and ate it while we weren't looking. Oh my god, no, I'm gonna say sorry. Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not placated. I think it's placated. Oh no. I think I hear the mean kid coming back. We better get out of here. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around.
What?
What kid? I don't see anyone.
No.
Derek didn't bother explaining. He just launched to his feet and ran off. Cove hopped up too, gladly taking the opportunity to exit the conversation. I know. I'm sorry. I am a coward. I am very much a coward. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm weak. I have anxiety. I have anxiety. He followed after Derek, but sent a look to you from over his shoulder. You turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back, brow raised. I'm fucking running! I'm not being ditched alone. I'm not being left alone with the mean kid and my mean sister. Fuck that! Without a word, you two got to your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolled her eyes.
So immature.
She shook her head as she walked towards the house, not bothering whatsoever to follow. Meanwhile, the three of you made it back to the shoreline. Derek pumped his fist, grinning in triumph. We escaped! We shall live to see another day! I love Blair. I love Derek so much. Victory! Mom's gonna be so
Oh, I want to, but I'm not allowed to eat meat on Fridays. Oh, that's right. Ash Wednesday was this week.
Oh. What is Ash Wednesday?
It's Catholic religion.
Oh.
Where you get the ashes of Christ on your forehead, and you're not you. Some people give up a lot more, but a lot of people give up meat for the week. Not week, but on Fridays you can't eat meat.
Oh. Well, I'm glad I'm not Christian. You threw your arms up in celebration. You chuckled together, walking further down the beach side by side. So no dino nuggies for me. Aww.
That explains why my mom made fish, actually.
Oh. You definitely wanted to stay outside a little while longer. You'd gotten a bit of scolding from your moms for not saving any of Mr. Holden's gift for Elizabeth, but you didn't get any real punishment for this. Let's go! I got off scot-free! Yeah! I'm the golden child.
He's the youngest. He gets special privilege.
I'm the baby. Instead, while you were out with the boys, Elizabeth returned home to share the news. The three of them went to get dessert on their own. That's fine. You know what? Understandable.
Deserved.
It was declared even by your parents when everyone got back and the event was settled. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated near the kitchen counter. The phone. The phone is ringing. Your finger drummed on the surface as you waited, your gaze trained on the phone. You were waiting on a call tonight, specifically from your cousin Leandra. Yeah. You didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back, though, they'd moved and were closer to you than ever before, and now you hung out regularly. With school being out, you're positive she's going to want to come over a lot. The two of you were the same age, and got along well. She used to be fond of Elizabeth, too. But now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, it tended to just be you and Lee who spent time together. Oh my god. She was my friend who was a girl. Yeah, I'd say that was true. I did not have very many female friends growing up. That was mostly just because I had, like, 2 friends growing up.
I had too many.
Oh.
They were such gossips. How do you think I got my information?
Fair. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of female friends until, like, 8th grade. You weren't a girl yourself, so maybe that was why. You had plenty of other friends. I don't have a lot of friends. I'm a loner. I have social anxiety. Ma always said that quality was more important than quantity when Elizabeth bemoaned your small social circle. How dare she? You weren't sure how friendship quality was judged, but nevertheless, you thought that was what you had with Lee. Nevertheless, you thought what you had with Lee was good. I can English. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. I would hang out with guys more. Yeah. You jumped before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your ear. Hello. Hello, Ski.
Hail residents. You know, I feel like a lot of people would get scolded for not answering their phone properly.
Oh.
Like...
See, I never got scolded for that because no one ever called my house.
Oh no, I've had friends tell me like, oh yeah, I've gotten scolded for answering the landline inappropriately.
The only people that actually like called my house was my grandparents. And the only people, and like, we did not have a landline for very long. My grandma was more the one who had the landline for a long time. So I just answered with hello. Aw, look at how cute Lee is.
Aww.
Hi, Fox. It's Lee. I'm glad it's you. For a second there, I thought it might be one of Elizabeth's friends. There was static on the end, as if Lee was shifting wherever she was. So can you believe school's actually over? I thought it'd never be done. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff, and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out... Lee, can you wait a second? Let me just head to my room.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You got up
Takes
from...
the landline.
Yeah, it's a wireless phone. You got up from your seat at the counter. Luckily, the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any cords tying you down. Your mom set a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which is why you'd been sat in this by its cradle while waiting for Lee to call. I feel like that makes sense.
It does make sense. It's a less risk of losing it, like the remote control.
Yeah, exactly. It was nice to keep everything in its proper place. But now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom and talk to her. You made your way up the stairs, smiling. After you had arrived, like how it went in which in that one episode. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, the mom couldn't find the phone.
Yeah.
Massive amount of clothes.
Dude, that was just because Will's room was a fucking disaster.
It was, yeah.
Like, my room has never looked like that, and I'm a disaster of a human being.
Mine has. I'd never seen the floor before in my room.
That,
well, I can't do that because I sleep in the living room.
Honestly, that's more like my sister's room, because my sister, like, never picks up after herself. After you'd
I
arrived...
just exaggerate.
After you'd arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. Oh, I'm not exaggerating. There was literally a very long portion of time where you literally could not see the floor of my sister's room, because it was just covered in clothing and toys.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It took my mom, like, 2 days to clean it, and then, like, the very next day, it was already destroyed again. Yeah. My sister was a little bitch. my sister was a little hellspawn growing up. And so, my mom just fucking gave up on trying to clean her room, because it was always a disaster. I think I cleaned it once, and it took me, like, all day.
Can I offer you?
Yes, I would love an egg in these trying times. I love eggs. Egg. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. I think I already read that, but oh well. Alright, I'm here.
Cool.
Hey, did you know? The girl down the street from me has her own phone now. A cell phone. She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. Wow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. I actually got my first phone when I was 9 for my birthday.
I got my first phone when I was 13. It was a flip phone.
Well, technically...
And I properly lost it.
Technically, I already had a phone at that point, but that was when, like, it actually turned into a phone. Like, I got a phone number. Because
no,
before...
my first legitimate phone was a flip phone when I was 13.
I think my first phone was like an iPhone 4 or 5.
Oh god, I'm old.
But... No, I know people who have gotten a flip phone as their first phone to, like, teach them responsibility and shit. But...
Yeah, that's what my mom said, and then I promptly lost it the next day at school.
And then Angie just showed how little responsibility she had. Yes.
I did get eventually, I did help my mom pay for a new phone, and it was a touchscreen phone.
Yeah.
But I got it like a year later, and that one I took care of with my life.
Okay, I feel like I need
it.
to explain why I had a phone number at 9 years old. That was when I switched schools to go to 8th grade. No, not 8th grade. But that was when I started carpooling instead of my parents taking me. And so they got me a phone. They got me my phone number so that I could call them in case anything happened. Because at that point, I was in middle school, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I was like, it was either like end of 5th grade or, no, I think it was 6th grade. I think it was 6th grade. But yeah, it was like, I carpooled a lot when I was in middle and elementary school. And so that's why I got a phone so early, because they wanted to keep tabs on me. But I didn't actually get my phone number until much later after I got a phone. So I could only text for the majority of the time that I had that phone, and then I finally got a number on my 9th birthday.
I went through a solid 5 phones.
Wow.
In high school.
I think
I lost my phones and I broke them very easily. The only phone that lasted me a while before it itself died, because it was a very old phone, was my dad's phone. I had that, and it had my own number, and I used it to call my mom. It was also a flip phone.
Yeah.
It's red, and I still have it. I want to get it repaired.
Oh, Pog.
At some point, because it has songs that my dad wrote on it.
Oh. Yeah,
so
you should definitely get that repaired. Right?
Yeah,
I wish I had one too. But my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I'm more grown up. My parents have done like the opposite on my sister. Like they've done more like this, because my sister has been like begging for a phone, and I think she's gonna be 12 this year. And they have not gotten her a phone yet. But the thing is, she doesn't carpool with anyone. Like, my parents drive her to and from school.
Okay.
So she like has no reason to need a phone, because my parents are always with her. I wish they changed their mind. We could call each other every single day, and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? But wouldn't I still be using a home phone? My moms would be able to stop us if they wanted. Lee laughed. You didn't put a damper on her imagination. Oh, then you have your own phone too. I love children.
Okay.
I love children like this so much. They're adorable.
God, is that how it works? But okay.
That works. She sighed dramatically. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm like all the way in college.
Well, I wouldn't
no.
wait that long.
You'd probably get a phone when you turn 16 and are able to drive by yourself, honestly. Which is like,
I honestly,
I feel like is a good time to like get a phone.
I say entering high school is pretty
Yeah,
good time.
I definitely
14.
say like entering high school is when a child should get a proper phone. I mean, I only got a phone because I had money, so I asked if I could get one if I paid for the general phone fare. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and ear, you puffed up your pillows to make yourself more comfy. It was strange to think of a time when normal school would be over and you'd have to choose whether or not to go to college. Yeah, I bet that's a really, that's a really hard decision. Yeah. I bet.
Says the man that's in college.
Yeah. Says the man who's a double major in college. With a minor. School was such a big part of your life right now. I actually really enjoyed school.
I hated school. School sucked.
I liked school. And like I was kind of a gifted child in school. I'm gonna be completely honest.
I was a gifted child until I was moved. I was forced to move and abandon my friends. Then my gift just fucking left.
Yeah, I constantly got straight A's. Like I took to classes really easily. The only time it started to like get harder for me was when I started taking AP classes. But even then, I only like went down to a B in those classes.
So you still had good grades?
Yeah. So I usually had really good grades in my classes.
Can't relate. Can't relate. I flunked out.
You soaked up information as naturally as a sponge absorbed water. You had yet to worry about school being hard for you. I'm pretty confident. Like, the thing is, I would feel, like, confident about my grades, but also, like, I felt like I had to maintain it.
I forgot AP classes
Just
are a
'cause-
thing, but I is Canadian.
Just cause my mom, like, put a lot of pressure on me growing up to get good grades.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Your future depended on it. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
You tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season. Lee knew you too well to be fooled. You sound so spacey. What's up? Just thinking about school. Lee groaned. Are you thinking about how we don't have to think about it because it's summer? That's what I'm doing. I like school.
I hate it.
Personally, I really enjoyed school growing up. I still kind of enjoy school. You're speaking English, but I don't understand those words. I like your funny words, Magic Man. You laughed, aware that many kids wouldn't voice your enjoyment of school. I'm checking to make sure my grandma didn't text me. My grandma texted me. She said food has arrived. Okay, I will get food later. Alright. Though, I guess school isn't all the way bad. You could do some good things there. You can just do more when school's out. I guess so. Cafeteria lunches at my school could be better than they had at... Dude, school lunches fucking suck.
Well, it depends. I always liked pizza Friday.
I liked it when they had pizza, but everything else sucked.
It's either cheeseburgers or pizza. There's no in between.
I just like learning shit. I wish everyone did okay with how they taught. I just wish everyone did okay with how they taught the things, not just some people.
Me too.
But that was it. Honestly, I'm a loner. I hate gym. School lunches kind of sucked for me growing up. I just like learning and hanging out with my friends. And that's pretty much everything that's good about school. Okay, point taken.
All right.
Now I decree the topic of school is officially closed. We have to talk about this summer first before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I've got some plans already. Ooh, tell me. I was about to redeem snacky time. No, it's fine. I will get food in a bit. I don't know when, but in a bit. I'm gonna visit my cousins. You chuckled, of course. What's something you want to do? The first thing that comes to your head.
Oh.
I've got new art supplies. That's honestly probably the only thing I think of. I can't wait to try them out. I can't wait to see what you make. You leaned back in your bed, settling in, as you continued chatting with your friend. Even though it hadn't been that long since you saw her, and you'd be seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Angie.
Head pats.
For one, the events of the day. You sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today, and we met a new kid. Yeah, Jeremy was a little bitch!
He was a little shit. He could fucking suck it.
Seriously. Like, at your neighborhood? Mm-hmm. His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long. What was he like? He's a bitch! Mean. He kept snapping when we were when all we were trying to do was talk to him. He just kept being rude to everyone. He even insulted poor Cove's eyebrows.
Cove's eyebrows are nothing but a delight. They were so nice.
But especially Cove. It was awful. I don't think I want to meet him. You want a boy to stay away before even meeting him? That's an unexpected twist. Oh! Fucking roasted.
Damn.
Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around until they started to annoy her. Hey, who are you to talk? You practically have all your attention to boys, or maybe just one boy. Oh, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I see how much you like Cove.
Oh, yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, I would just be speechless. My ass would just be sitting there blushing.
Yeah, you were just thrown under the bus. You'd have no words. This man was too stunned to speak.
The man was too stunned to speak. Leah laughed at your silence, deeply amused. Even though she couldn't see you, you shook your head at her, grinning to yourself. Oh, fucking hell, not you again. There was a stomping noise approaching your room. I bet she's gonna come in and be like, hey, bitch, I need to talk to my friends, and my friends are more important than your friends, so give me the damn phone. I'm calling it right now. That's what she's gonna say. Maybe not exact words, but... There was a stomping noise approaching your room, heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister. She flung the door open. God, have you never heard of knocking? Has that never crossed your mind to knock? A frown etched on her face.
Come on.
How long are you going to hog the phone? Glancing at your watch, you realized that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand. The other one lodged on her hip. She noticed the realization on your face. Time's up. Sorry.
Little shit.
Bye,
Get out of
Lee.
my room.
Lee, I have to go now.
God, you're such a people pleaser.
I know, I really am. Dude, I am just a fucking doormat. Like, we all have to come to consensus that I am just a little doormat. Hey, Ace. Ace, you missed the smasher pass.
No, I did.
Okay, see you soon. Tell Elizabeth and your moms I said hi too. You'd barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out of your room like a bitch. Your mom's voice called from downstairs. Angie, this is your line. It's your moment.
Hey, has anyone seen the phone? Oh my god.
I'm using it! With that, she shut your door behind you. Silence was left in the wake. Wow. What a little shit. That was one way to end your first day of summer break. Sometime later, it had gotten dark outside, and you laid in bed wide awake. Your window rattled all of a sudden, startling you badly. You flinched and fell off the bed. as any normal human would do when they're scared. Staring over at it with furrowed brows. From your vantage point, you only saw the moon, and an open sky. You were scared. I'd be scared. I'd be scared shitless. When I was little, I was so scared of everything. Like, I was scared of Ghostbusters when I watched it. That's how much of a little scaredy cat I was. What had caused that noise? Swallowing hard, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You could only hope this wasn't a bad idea. Oh god, a murderer's gonna get me. This is gonna quickly turn into a horror game.
You're gonna get hit in the face with a rock, I
Oh
swear.
no. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Cove? Are you the murderer?
Oh my god, Cove is the man behind the slaughter.
Holy shit. Bias.
Bias.
You squinted. Yep, a Cove was right outside your window. I can't believe you just noticed that.
How is he even live?
I noticed that before you. Like, maybe 10 minutes ago. Your house is very angular, and some parts stuck out further than others, so it theoretically wouldn't be hard to climb around on. Sorry, forgot about something. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, he's playing Goofy.
Oh, BRB, maybe. Just because somebody could, didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. To his credit, Cove was doing fine. His feet were braced against a section of the wall that jutted out, his arms flexing with the effort to keep him upright. He easily lifted a hand and waved at you from the other side of the glass. You hurriedly opened the window, because Jesus Christ, you don't want him to break his arm again! Oh, look at him, he's so cute. Cove climbed over the ledge, releasing a breath once he was safely inside. Hi, Fox. What are you doing here? Why are you here in my house? What's up, Romeo?
Sorry, my heart. Sorry.
You're lucky I didn't start screaming. Seriously. Oh my god, I'd probably just feel like, is everything okay? What are you doing here?
Amazing, my dreams came true. That's cringe.
That I wanted to see you. I figured this was the only way. My
You
guy.
snuck out?
My guy. This man. This child has no common sense. And it's adorable. If I rang the doorbell, I know your moms would have answered and they'd just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway. I don't want to talk about it. Well, besides with you, I mean. But that's why I did that. As unexpected as this was, you were touched. Cove felt like he could tell you what was wrong. I might have tried calling or something, except my dad was on the phone. Cove suddenly looked very cross. Dad, he was talking to my mom. Still is, probably. You raised your eyebrows. Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation? I probably would have done that too. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna comment. I don't judge
Okay.
people. There were other things to talk about. Are you gonna stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it happened varied. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. To your surprise, however, he shook his head. That's what I thought too, but no, that's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom not to have me leave this year. He said she could come stay with us here. You waited for him to continue. He didn't. The conversation abruptly dropped off. You couldn't help but stare at Cove. There was a complicated mix of expressions on his face. What did your mom say? She told him she'd come. I know she's coming soon, before school starts. Oh. You had heard Cove talk about his mom a lot over the years. He'd tell you about past memories or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear about someone and another to actually meet them. Very soon, you were going to see Cove's mom in person. You were taken aback by the news, so you could only imagine how Cove felt. You looked over at him. He was pacing across the room, his features pained with dread. Before, they'd barely stay in the same room long enough to have lunch. Now we're gonna be all together again? The three of us, after all this time? Just for a few weeks? I know I should probably be happy that they can talk to each other now, but I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out, and now I have a really bad feeling for this way. And now I feel really bad for feeling this way. Oh, poor guy. Fox, it's so... His fists tightened and his eyes became misty. No, don't cry! I shouldn't keep getting like this. It's been a long time already, and I'm not a little kid.
Aww.
Oh. Though he wouldn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something. I'm sorry, Cove. You know I'm here for you. Cove sniffled. You were afraid he might really start crying, but he didn't. Instead, he smiled. See, now I feel kind of better. Visiting like this wasn't a bad idea. A momentary silence fell over the two of you. You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up eager for summer vacation, but now things seemed so crazy. The mini debacle with Mr. Holden's gift, the newest addition to the neighborhood being so rude, and as if all that wasn't enough, now Cove's mom would be living with Cove and his dad again. Your whole life was kind of like that, it seemed. Complicated and hard and different. Why couldn't things just get better with time? Fox? The sound of your name, said quietly, pulled you from your thoughts. Cove gazed at you, concerned.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm okay. Honestly, I don't know what I'd say. Because I feel like I'm very much a people pleaser. So I'd probably say that I'm okay regardless of whether I meant it or not. But
Sorry, I'm not paying attention. I'm watching Sam.
But I mean, like, the fact that it's like a 5-year friendship with someone,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I would say if I'm okay or not. I'm just gonna go with the say I'm okay but don't mean it. Cause like, I feel like I'm like trying to be there for Cove, but also I'd like feel really guilty and stuff, so I probably wouldn't be okay. You did not want to make this conversation about you. Yeah, exactly. No matter how you felt. Cove grinned reassuringly. It was small and delicate, but you knew it was genuine. Moonlight sparkled from outside, the moonlight from outside cast shadows across his face and lit up his eyes. They seemed to sparkle with a smile. Just that one look brightened your mood somewhat. You know, I don't think I want to talk about this anymore. He looked away, lips thinning into a line, and rubbed at his arms. But I kind of don't want to go back home either. Could I stay a little longer, just doing something else? He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? I'd say you can always stay here, honestly.
Yeah.
You held his gaze confidently, hoping your words got across to him. Cove perked up at your response, a smile appearing on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. You felt a little better at the sight somehow. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. And not just tonight, you were glad he came into your life in the first place. That was a change you'd never want to undo. It felt totally natural to let him into your little world. That initial friendship had deepened so much over these past years, and you were certain there was room to get even closer. Oh, we've already gotten a little closer. You joined Cove on your bed, taking a seat across from him. He smiled at you again. You could tell this time it was half-hearted. He was still easy to read. Though he didn't want to talk about his mom and dad, he must be thinking about what happened and what's about to happen. I give hugs. I hug my friends. You moved closer and wrapped your short arms around him as much as you could. Damn, they're really beating in the fact that I'm fucking short. Your head was much lower than him. God freaking damn it! Stop calling me short! So there was nowhere for your face to go except the front of his torso. It wasn't much, but you hoped the contact helped even a little. Crow froze up, startled. After a moment, his arms came up and he returned your hug. You are, though, Fox. I can't believe you'd do this to me, Moon.
Yeah.
The two of you remained like that for some time. He might have mumbled something to you, but it was too quiet to tell what it was. Fox, I'm also short, so you're not alone. Yeah.
Yeah, you're both the same height. Imagine being 5'3".
Fuck you. When you pulled back, his expression had softened into something more natural. Your conversation was stilted and broken, often by silence at first. Then both of you were able to get into your usual candor. As your secret hangout session stretched on, you thought that you truly wanted to keep having moments like this with him. You hoped a day would never come when life decided that the two of you would have to part ways, and you knew Cove felt the same. You opened your tired eyes, groaning as they were adjusted to the bright light that was streaming through your window and warming your peachy skin. With a loud yawn, you rolled away from the sunlight and blinked a couple times, clearing the sleep from your eyes before realizing with a start that it was actually morning. You couldn't remember even falling asleep. I've never had one of those moments. I've genuinely never had one of those moments where I can't remember when I fell asleep. COVID crept through your window during the night, and the two of you spent time together trying not to wake your parents. You must have fallen asleep while you were hanging out, but couldn't put a finger on exactly when. You wondered how late COVID had stayed before heading home. You rubbed your face and yawned again, contemplating whether you should get out of bed and get ready for the day or stay snuggled up for a little while longer. Until your gaze landed on an instantly recognizable mop of— Oh shit, he's still here!
He's on the floor!
He never left! He was still there! Oh shit!
Dude, the window, get out! Before your parents think
we're freezing up, man! We're going into fight, flight, or freeze, and I am a freeze! Your muscles refused to move an inch. Your eyes widened as you stared at Cove's sleeping form in absolute shock. If your moms found out he had slept here the entire night, you would both be in big trouble. Oh shit! Realizing quickly that you need to get Cove out of here before your mom or Elizabeth walked in and found him, you willed your body to get a move on and swung your legs over the side of the bed. Lock the door! Lock the door!
Yeah.
Lock the door! I'm shaking his shoulder. We're not taking any chances. After giving him a firm shake on the shoulder, Cove's eyes flew open and he woke with a start. You scrambled out of the way as he abruptly jumped to his feet before almost losing his balance and falling back down. We are so graceful. He recovered just as quickly and faced you indignantly.
Indignantly?
What was that for? Shh! What?
Sir?
The situation dawned on him too before he even finished the word. Cove blinked at you a couple times, his eyes growing in panic as some thought that only he could hear settle in his mind.
Oh my god.
I fell asleep! Oh my god. This is hilarious. This is amazing. You weren't exactly sure what to do as you watched Cove pace your room, looking around frantically. Cove, get out! Go, go, go!
Crawl out the window the way you can!
Get out the window! Cove's hands flew to his face, letting out a sigh of relief when he found his glasses right where they were supposed to be.
He fell asleep with his glasses on!
Despite that, he hadn't calmed down completely. The atmosphere was still frazzled. Shush! The mothers can't hear you! Cove nodded, his shoulders tensed as he fixed you with a firm stare with his turquoise eyes. Letting out a heavy sigh, he ran a hand through his hair in exasperation. He couldn't look at you again as he spoke. I'll see you later. You're confused by how all of this had played out, but hoped that was true. Right. Bye, Cove. Get out now, Cove. Jeez, quickly. After that, you were suddenly wrapped up in— Aww, he hugged me. In a tense embrace, as panicked as he was, this seemed to be something he couldn't forget before— Aww. Thanks. Again. You're a good friend, Fox. A really good friend. He's blushing.
Imagine getting friend-zoned.
You firmly whispered the words into the top of your shoulder. It made you feel tingly. But you were let go before you had the chance to respond, or even fully react. In a matter of seconds, he had climbed over your bed and opened the window. A cool breeze rolled off the ocean, fluttering through Cove's hair and filling the room with its salty scent. Cove fearlessly stepped out onto the ledge. Please don't break another arm. I wish you luck.
There, I thought it's— oh god, my dyslexic ass can't read.
I wish you luck, Cove. Oh shit, Lace, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was good. Good luck. Be super careful. You weren't sure if he heard you or not, but he kept going along, one foot in front of the other with increasing speed until his form disappeared out of sight. You stuck your head out the window as far as it would go to try keeping watch. Ah yes. Welcome, welcome. I hope the stream went well. Andrew!
Sorry, I'm dyslexic!
No! Andrew! Andrew, no. Nothing, Moon. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. He walked the full length of the ledge before jumping down to the top of the garage, then lowering himself onto the fence. From there, he finally dropped down to the ground. You threw out a thumbs up at his successful climb. He ran off towards his house without stopping, disappearing behind another building. Oh shit, 8.5 hours. What were you doing? You had to admit that you were pretty impressed with how doable he made that look. Seriously, man's a parkour expert. Cove always seemed to have a way of seeming so smooth without even meaning to. With a little sigh, you reclosed your window. Deciding there was nothing more you could do, you hopped off your bed and got ready to head downstairs for the day. Kingdom Hearts 3 Critical Mode. Oh, nice. That sounds cool. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I have never made my bed before. I just don't do it. I also don't wear shoes in the house. I hate wearing shoes in the house. I just left. It's too early to do anything else.
Right?
Yeah, I was rallied.
Yeah, okay.
You took the stairs, slowly attempting to mask your face into a look of innocence. Ah, yes, put on the puppy dog eyes. You were sure that someone would have come into your room if they had heard anything strange, but you couldn't be too careful. You had to play it cool.
Yeah.
You had to play it
You're
cool.
terrible at playing cool, though.
Don't worry, I'm an excellent liar. I'm definitely not the worst liar in existence. Thank you, man. When you stepped into the living room, Elizabeth was there, tapping her fingers on the counter. Good morning, Elizabeth. I'm not acting strange at all. She looked you over immediately, her eyes squinting at the greeting.
Why?
Why are you being so weird? You hadn't even done anything! Your big sister never missed a beat, unfortunately. You turned and offered a tight smile, being the worst liar in existence, and her lips pursed together even tighter. Fox?
I feel like you'd cave. You would cave.
No.
Would you?
I wouldn't cave just yet.
Yet.
I'll just clam up. I was sleeping normally in my bed.
There was no boy in
There
on the floor.
were no men in my bed. And if there was, then I am definitely not gay. It was purely platonic, I swear. She began to smile, thinking whatever you were hiding was bigger than she assumed. I was doing hardcore drugs. Little did you know, I have a stash of cocaine. It's hidden in my seashell collection.
Come on.
What's going on? Nothing.
God, you're about to cave.
Oh, shit. Further suspicious squinting occurred as she waited for something. But ultimately, she rolled her eyes. You weren't sure if you were in trouble or not. She didn't seem to care enough to dig any further. Oh, thank God. Relief. Whatever. And then she walked straight out the door, letting it slam shut behind her. And you let out a brief sigh.
So your mother's walkout?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Putting on even more pressure. Not the mothers. Elizabeth went out most days to hang out with her friends from school around town. Today you were extra glad for it, though you were also grateful she hadn't left the house any sooner and risked running into Cove. It looked like you were getting away with all that. We are super sneaky ninjas. Haha. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Your moms were both out by the time you had gone up. Yes! Haha! They had left you a serving of food from the breakfast they made. Hash browns, an omelet, fruit salad, and there were a few sausages. Like, Jesus Christ. She has... This guy has damn good moms. My mom never made me that kind of stuff.
Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention.
My mom had me make my own breakfast.
Hash browns, an omelet, fruit salad, and there were sausage links.
My mother has not made me breakfast since I was, like, 5. I think I was like, oh my god, I think I was in elementary school the last time my mom made me breakfast. Well, actually, she made me breakfast on my birthday. So, that's the one thing. I would never avoid meat. I would never avoid meat. I love animal products. Animal products, delicious. It was tasty. You appreciated that there was a variety in the meals your mom made. The day lazily drifted by at home, and eventually your parents returned. You pulled open the fridge again, lingering in the frosty air for a moment or two before grabbing a bottle of ice-cold water and taking a long drink. It was a perfect balmy summer afternoon, and you decided to head outdoors and find something to do. You hadn't decided what that something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up to occupy your time. As you were heading out the front door, you paused for a moment. You hadn't seen Cove since he had left that morning, and you couldn't help but think about what had happened to him. Would it be bad to go over to his house right now, or call to check in? You stepped out of your house, still stuck in an eternal debate with yourself, when a voice caught your attention.
Hi.
Hi, Fox! Oh, God. Oh, no. I think it's the mom. Confused, you looked over to where an unrecognizable woman was waving at you, a friendly smile placid on her face. You racked your memory for where you might have seen her before, but nothing came to mind. Not your school, or the country club your mom took you. You had no idea who this woman was. The woman crossed the road towards you. You were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back inside the house and lock the door. Stranger danger! Stranger danger! And you look at Cove's mom.
What? Cove's mom?
Yeah, that's Cove's mom.
I don't like the green hair.
Oops, I'm sorry. Was that presumptuous? I've heard about you. But you have no idea who I am, do you? You shook your eyes, and she removed your sunglasses to reveal sparkly ocean blue eyes. All of a sudden, she seemed a little more familiar. Why does she grin so, like, evilly? Like, does that not look like an evil smile?
Yeah, she doesn't...
She looks evil.
I don't trust her.
I don't trust her either.
She sounds like
Moon,
she's...
why did you pin Lace's message?
Wait, what?
That was on accident. I'm trying to
I can unpin it.
I did it. I'm sorry.
My son lives here, and my ex too. With a bent smile, she lifted a hand and pointed to the condo across the street from your own house. She was Cove's mom. You didn't know why you hadn't realized it sooner, now that you'd gotten a good look at her. I would not have...
Where the muffins he get the eyebrows from, if not from his mother or father?
Seriously, where did this child get the wavy eyebrows? She felt different to Cove. In the little time you'd been around her, she'd given off a totally different impression than Cove did. No matter your thoughts on her, you still felt taken aback that she had appeared here so suddenly. Cove mentioned she was coming, but you hadn't gotten the impression it would be the very next day. Seriously.
Go, run, warn Cove!
Seriously. She extended a hand again, this time for you to take. You studied the manicured fingers in front of your face and the assortment of bracelets that dangled from her wrist. I'm Kyra Priest. You can just call me Kyra.
I don't trust her.
I'll shake her hand, but it will be a very awkward handshake. You reached out and took her hand. She shook yours firmly, grinning wide. I'm Fox, but you already know that.
That I do.
Cove's mentioned you to me before. It's nice to officially meet you, Fox. Cove talked to you about his mom. He hadn't mentioned how he said things about you to her. Nice to meet you too. She smiled at you fondly, her eyes crinkling at the corners. Why do all of her smiles look evil?
I don't trust her. She's a weird champ.
She looks evil. Oh my god, it's my boy!
Hey, Cove. You recovered from your one-night stand?
The sound of a door opening and closing caught both of your attentions, and when you turned toward the sound, it was to find Cove exiting his house, his eyes skimming the ground. Considering just how tall he had grown, you'd figured his mom was also would have been tall, but she was much more on the short side, for an adult anyway. Cove's height must have come from his father.
My baby.
There you are! I thought you were gonna keep me standing out here all day. You tried to catch Cove's eye as he walked towards you, but his gaze was firmly fixed on the sidewalk. When you finally crossed the road, he looked up and gave you a pitiful look. After the way he'd been acting last night, you knew he must be feeling pretty mixed about this. You tried to wordlessly express that you understood. Cove and I are heading into town to grab something to eat while the snore is at work. Bruh! I know he's your ex, but like, do you have to be constantly insulting him? Like, I'm convinced this woman is evil.
This woman is definitely evil. I don't trust them.
Kyra beamed at Cove and ruffled his hair, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snore she was talking about was Mr. Holden. Hey, you should come with us, Fox. I'd love to get to know you better. Yeah, you should come. There was pleading in his tone that you couldn't miss. Of course, we'll run it by your parents first. Responsibility and all that.
I don't like her.
She feels like a gold digger.
Yeah.
Like, she feels like one of those wives that would be totally in it for the money.
She feels like one of those women that gets knocked up to trap a man.
Yeah.
And then absolutely not actually love the child.
Yeah.
It just puts up a face.
She seems like a really fake person.
Yeah.
It'll give me an excuse to meet them, which I need to do at some point. It's important to be neighborhoodly if I'm going to be roosting on this street for the time being. Any whoosies, let's go. Yeah, I don't like her either, Moon. She gives me bad vibes. Kyra walked ahead towards your house, and you hung back with Cove, who wrinkled his nose as he watched her. Sorry about her, but I really do want you to come. I don't want it to be just the two of us. Not right now. That's okay. You leaned in closer and whispered while checking around for anyone who might hear. What happened? Did your dad know you were gone? Cove shook his head and sighed heavily. Dad was too focused on Mom showing up that he didn't even notice.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God. I thought when I heard them on the phone last night that it was something they were planning for the future. This morning, Dad said it was supposed to be a surprise, and I guess I was surprised. She's gonna be here all summer?
Oh God, no!
Oh my God. Why is she going to be here all summer? Why? Oh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Fox. You were surprised to hear that, too.
I those exact same damn toys at freaking the flea market for like $5.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sorry, the salmon is looking at the Playtime Co. merch shop. And you've seen like those little dancing cactuses?
Yes.
Yeah, they're selling those for $32 when I could buy them at
What?
the flea market for $5.
What?
Yeah,
That's stupid.
It's such bullshit.
Cove sighed again, even heavier. I'll go with you if you really want me to. He smiled, his shoulders relaxing a little in relief. Thanks. That'd be cool. The two of you headed over to where Cove's mom had just knocked on your front door and stood behind her. Mom answered the door after a minute, her eyebrows lifting in surprise at the group she found in front of her. You realized that, like you, she would have no idea that it was Cove's mom who was hanging with you. However, after blinking a couple times and looking between her and Cove, the realization seemed to strike on her. Hello there, I'm Pamela. I see you've met my kid Fox, and I'm guessing you've already known Cove for a while. Kyra laughed. You and Cove exchanged looks at your parents' weird sense of humor. I'm Kyra Priest, Cove's mom. It's so nice to meet you. Oh my God, Anju, your time is coming.
Sorry,
a head of purple-brown hair caught your eyes as Ma poked up behind Mom, squeezing herself in beside her. Anju.
God, her face is creepy.
I know!
We have company. I was wondering what all the commotion was.
She grinned excitedly at Kyra. The two of them introduced themselves and shook hands.
My bitch senses would be going off.
And
Cove.
There you go. Cove smiled at Ma shyly, and she gestured a hand toward the living room. Anju.
Oh, sorry, I'm still watching the same.
I know you are.
Leave me alone. You watch puns.
I do.
It's like, there's no use hanging around in the doorway. Why don't you come in? She gives me Yuri vibes and I don't like it.
Yeah. I'd love to, but I promised to take my son out to eat, and I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. Cove grimaced and held back a groan. He likely took offense at how she didn't want to put them out with a surprise visit, but not him, apparently. Seriously. Angie.
Yeah. I understand. You're welcome to stop by anytime. Falsehood, you're not welcome.
Seriously. I'll take you up on the offer when I can. Count on it. Would you mind too much if Fox went with Cove and I? My treat. We won't be driving, just a quick walk down the road. Sure, that sounds nice.
Have fun.
I hope you all have fun.
You gave your moms a look that said, please don't make me leave with this woman. Please, please. I don't want to go with this woman. She scares me. Please, mom, mommy, mama, please, please, mom, please, please.
Sorry, you have no choice. I don't want to deal with her.
You gave your moms a look and they smiled at you fondly.
You were annoyed?
You could tell that Cove really needed the support and you were ready to be there for him.
Marvelous.
Marvelous. Expect us back in an hour or two. Angie.
Oh, don't psst me. You little shit. Oh my god. We look forward to seeing you again. Take care.
I'm gonna as much as I want.
Like jingle, jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, the car keys.
The back rooms. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Bonnie, jingle, jingle, jingle. Your parents waved goodbye to the three of you as you packed up onto the street. There was the sound of the front door closing behind you. I'm pretty positive I saw some restaurants when I was in the taxi, not too far from here. Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's lots of them around. Kyra... God, she's even scarier now! Kyra put her hands on her hips and smiled at her son. That is not the smile of a nice lady. That is the smile of an evil person.
That she
looks evil.
Well,
Well, you sound like the area expert. Do you have any recommendations for a place nearby? Not really. Kyra pouted at him and then turned to you instead. What? I don't like her. I don't like her facial expressions. I understand why Mr. Halder got full custody now.
Yeah, she looks like a bitch.
She seems like a bitch. What about you, Fox? Want to point me in the right direction? I don't like being put on the spot like this.
I mean, I'd be struggling like, I don't know, man. What do you want?
I feel like I'd just be anxious. I don't like talking to new people. New people scare me. You've been to a lot of places in town, but none of them really stood out. Well, let's head into town and see what we can find. Will you show us the way? You nodded, taking the lead of your little group as Cove and his mom followed behind you. Together, the three of you left the neighborhood behind. I want to go home.
Right down, nah.
Oh, shit. I accidentally hit the panic button. Don't. You gazed around for a little while, looking at the different options and gazing into the various shop windows. Most of the restaurants you passed were filled with the guests already, sampling the town's various food places. When you headed past a familiar place with gold writing on the glass and a red lacquered roof that you had always admired, you started to slow down. My family comes here all the time. It's really good.
come on.
I think we have a winner. I've always loved Chinese food. Let's head on in. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like Chinese food.
I know you don't.
Like, I really hate the pairing of, like, the sweet sauce with, like, the savory meat. Like, I don't like it.
Understandable.
The only Chinese food I like is when it doesn't have like sweet and savory pairings. Like, I'll eat some Chinese food. I love dim sum, but other than that, I don't like Chinese food. The restaurant was busy as usual, but luckily you were shown right to a small table. Kyra lowered herself into the chair while Cove picked the one diagonal to her, not facing her or to her side. It was awkward. Ahem. Let's see. To start, what would you all like to drink? I'll get an orange soda. Noted. And Fox. I'll be honest, I am a very respectful person. And I'm also just very anxious constantly. And so, anytime I go to someone's house or something like that, I will always just ask for water.
I will offer you soda.
I know. I know, but if it's like, especially if it's like going out to a restaurant with friends, I would just ask for water. I would not want to make the person taking me out pay for a soda or something. Also, why the fuck would we give a middle schooler coffee?
I drank coffee in middle school.
No. Lemon or anything? There's sugar on the table. Why would I put sugar in water? Why would I put sugar in water?
I don't know, there's some people who do that.
Interesting. Sure. Kyra placed the order for your drinks, getting a black hot coffee for herself, and it didn't take long before they were brought to the table and sat in front of you. You took a long sip of your drink as you looked around the restaurant. Your small group checked over the menus and you decided to order your usual thing. You'd been to this restaurant many times, so you knew what was good and what wasn't already. Kyra and Cove didn't need any encouragement for this. They were totally focused on the information in front of them. Soon the meals too were ordered and the menus taken away. You glanced at the table surface, waiting to figure out what to say. Cove awkwardly sunk back further into his seat and crossed his arms, all while blatantly avoiding eye contact. The sidewall must be really interesting to him right now. Dude, same. His sour feelings today were unignorable. Instead of asking more open questions he'd brush off, Kyra had mercy on her son and instead put her focus towards you. Oh God, please! Don't put your focus on me! I'm even more of an anxious person. Please. So, Fox, what's a few things you're into? There's gotta be something you do for fun, especially now that you're not buried in school assignments. Oh God. That's a lot of options. I'm really into Cove!
Yeah, be so blunt about it.
Oh God. Are we gonna go with games or art? Games or art?
I mean, you did tell your cousin you were really excited on
Oh, that's true. I should pick art then.
Yeah.
I spend time on art. Ooh, I like drawing. Oh, wait. I create digitally.
Yeah.
But I kind of do like all of these things. Wait, there's an and.
And
I could potentially do gaming.
Yeah.
And gaming! Yeah, video games. I don't know much about them. Maybe you could show me sometime.
I don't like her.
And
She's giving me weird vibes.
I like to read manga.
Damn, missed opportunity for adding fanfiction.
No. I haven't heard of that style, but I'm sure it's very good. Comic books. Oh, just like Cove's daddy back in the days. I'm really into Cove.
Oh my God.
Okay. My mom would make me do math over the summer. She would make me study over the summer. I was one of those kids. So
I was forced to do summer school.
Yeah. So
because my mom was like, "Oh, if you're home."
So unfortunately, I have to say that I was studying in the summer. Studying in summer, I have to admit, I don't know a lot of people who enjoy that, but hard work is the key to getting what you want in life. And that's it. Thanks. I'm happy to learn more about you. There's so much I hadn't heard. Cove leaves the details out. So what exactly did Cove say about me?
Oh my god, you're gonna kill Cove.
Oh,
Poor Cove.
really
He's
am.
gonna
Poor
sink in
Cove.
his chair.
Poor Cove. He's just gonna melt into the floor. Kyra laughed, holding a hand in front of her mouth. I can't tell you that. I didn't come all this way to embarrass my son. Too much. Kids are delicate at this age. Uh-huh.
Wow.
She laughed again. You glanced at Cove to see his reaction. He cringed, looking very much like he would rather be anywhere but here. Dude, I feel the same. Hoping it would clear some of the tension in the air, you decided to ask Kyra a few questions of your own. Cove hadn't told you much about her, and you were curious to know more about this woman who was such a big part of his life. What exactly do you do for work? I'm a traveler writer for magazines and things. I keep people...
Sam, don't click the toilet. Sorry.
Oh my god. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. It's good work. Wow. Why'd y'all get divorced? I feel like I would just ask, where do you live normally? Nevada. Have you ever been there? I actually have been to Nevada. I went to Las Vegas. You shook your head. It's a beautiful place. Check it out if you can. What do you like to do? Spend time with my little boy, of course. And traveling. A real shock, huh? I have no other questions. It didn't seem to bother her that the conversation dropped off. Oh, Cove. Cove sipped his soda angrily, slurping up the remaining drink with a furrowed brow. He looked ready to run straight out of the restaurant. You weren't sure if coming along had ended up making the lunch better or worse. Sympathy. Cove eventually noticed you were watching him, and you gave him a look to let you know you were there for him. It was subtle, but you swore you could see the hint of a smile tilting the corner of his lips. Kids are sometimes blunt. Yeah, but I was a lot more respectful kid.
Very cute.
You two seem very cute together. Oh, he's blushing. Cove covered his face with his hands and leaned back into his seat.
Seriously?
Ugh, Mom, why would you say that? I blush. I blushy. Were the two of you really cute together? Your meals were delivered shortly after that. Everything was so delicious. Even Cove enjoyed his food.
Okay.
All right, now that we're full and content, can you explain, please, why you've had a bug up your butt all day? What the fuck? Why are you doing this in a public setting? Like, ask that at home.
Yeah, you're literally putting your child on the spot.
Seriously. Like, who puts their child on the spot like that? Well, I can think of one parent who puts their child on the spot like that, but I'm not going to go into that. Go's face instantly returned to its scrunched form. Seriously, baby, what did Mom do to make you this mad? I haven't even been around a full day yet. He gripped the edge of the table, refusing to make eye contact. The words he spoke were barely audible over the din of the restaurant. You could have told me. She leaned forward, not to miss anything else, her eyebrows raised. Told you what? He finally seemed to find his voice and spoke the thoughts that had been on his mind. That I wasn't going to visit you this year, that you were going to be coming instead. Didn't you invite me? You wanted me here with you. Cove's eyes began to shake, his frustration embedded. Oh god. I don't. I do want you around, but I didn't know it'd be like this. It's not the same, and nobody said anything. I see. Oh shit. The dad lied.
Oh,
Oh
God.
God.
Man, you gotta let go.
Oh, Mr. Holden, why? Her
Dude, you're
expression.
asking the wrong person what color that is.
Huh?
Salmon's looking for a blue key.
Oh.
It's either blue or purple, but I can't tell.
Lamau. Her expression grew tense. She threaded her fingers together and placed her hands in front of her on the table. We've both been gifted another Clifford surprise. Referring to that as a Clifford surprise almost caused you and Cove to crack a smile. You know, now that I think about it, Cove's dad could have gotten full custody because she travels for work.
Oh.
Yeah. Because if she's not able to, like, be at the house most of the time, and, like, can't afford, like, nanny service or something like that, he would have to go with the other parent. So that actually makes some sense. You also had no idea his name wasn't just Cliff. Over 5 years, nobody had ever called him Clifford until now. She smoothed her hair out, not letting go of her stern look. The more things change, the more they stay the same. They let out identical sighs, but smiled weakly at one another afterwards.
I'm sorry.
I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends. Cove's lips tightly closed together. He seriously pondered the option. I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there. My heart! She reached across the gap, grabbed his face, and planted a kiss on his cheek. Cove tried to wiggle away. Mom, stop! I'm sorry. Sweet young men need to be smooched by their parents. If I don't, they'll take away my mom license. Okay, that was pretty funny. Kyra was completely enthused by Cove's admission, though a tone of seriousness did return to his voice when the conversation continued. Do you want me to talk to your dad, too? No! Cove had snapped the word instantly, but reeled his annoyance back in just as quickly. Maybe later. Not today.
It's alright.
I understand. We can shelve it. Thanks, Mom. Thank you for telling me, little mister. She grinned affectionately at him before turning your way. And thank you, Fox. Huh? What did I do? Seriously, what did I...
Yeah, it seems about right.
What did I do? It's easy to act like a baby with your mom. It's harder to keep that up when your neighbor is watching everything. Bruh. Especially when you really care about what said neighbor thinks of you. Oh my god. She's exposing her son.
Oh my god.
She winked! Mom! She ruffled his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand down to tap the end of his nose. And that was how the issue was resolved, at least between Cove and his mom. When the three of you left the restaurant and Kyra had paid the bill, you walked back to your neighborhood slowly. You hadn't eaten so much by that time. You'd eaten so much by that time, you were beginning to feel sleepy. Didn't help that the lunch had happened late and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. But eventually, you reached your street. Someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. Oh, the shark pants are gone!
No.
Sadness.
Dang.
Welcome back,
It's gonna be
family.
flowy.
And Fox, too.
Huh.
Cliff. Oh, shit. Dad. Oh, shit. The two walked past him into the condo without sparing another word. Despite the summer's heat, their shoulders were cold.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Yeah,
He rubbed the
thanks.
back of his neck with a crooked smile, but his eyes were soft as he looked on after them. He's so much like his mom, don't you think? Dude, you need to let go.
Dude, chill the fuck out. She's
Find-
hot. She could
like-
be finding so much better.
Find a girlfriend. Please.
Get yourself laid, my dude.
Get over this, please. You gave a vague nod, not sure what he was expecting you to do. He nodded back far more energetically. Okay, have a nice night, Fox. You too, Mr. Holden.
Hopefully we see you in the morning.
Seriously, hopefully you're not murdered. With that, Cove's dad disappeared to join the others inside. It was your turn
Never
to go home
to be
now.
seen again.
Summer hadn't started off at all how you imagined it would have, though it turned out to set the tone well. Having Kyra in the neighborhood was a new experience for not only you and Cove, but also both your families, and a dull moment was rarely had. Oh shit. Oh, there's DLC stuff. Okay. Okay. I am probably going to be live for another hour. So we're only going to get through 2 of these. But, I I'll save it on this page after we do the 2 so that we can go through all of them. So Anju and Moon, when I'm gonna go get dinner, and while I'm going, you two can figure out which 2 you want to read through.
Sam is planning to speedrun.
Oh. Anju, were you listening to me?
No, because
Oh
I
my
was listening
God.
to Sam.
I'm going to get food. You and Moon pick the 2 moments that you want to read through this stream, and the next stream we will go through the rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I will be back. Hi, puppy.
Did you?
Yeah. Sorry. I'm watching Sam. I was about to go to the bathroom real quick, so you can decide one that you want, and I'll be back. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. I'm back. Salmon is apparently doing speed runs. Have you decided on which one you want to do, Moon? Clickety clack clack clack. Clickety clack.
Should I be texting on Fox's chat?
Are you typing in this chat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Should I not be?
Wave? Okay, we can do wave. I want to do wave, and I think road trip, just because I think it's funny, and also because people in Sam's chat are saying dream.
There.
Oh, he apparently set a record.
Woo.
Yeah, he's apparently set a record. I don't know for what level, though.
Okay. Have we decided which
Hello.
ones you two want?
Wave and road trip.
Ah, shit, I grabbed a spoon instead of a fork.
Ha,
Oh, wait,
L.
I have a fork. Okay, never mind. Okay, crisis averted. I have a fork. Okay,
I'm sorry, it's fine. Don't
we
worry,
wanted
Moon.
wave and
It's
road
animal.
trip?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll do wave first.
I'll
The
be back.
family...
I'm gonna get myself a bowl of cereal. Enjoy reading.
Okay. The family shopping trip had lasted most of the morning, and you still had to unload everything from the truck before you could enjoy the afternoon. You cradled another bag in your arms as you headed toward the house. It was one of the heavier bags from the grocery store, loaded with fresh apples, ripe tomatoes, a bunch of carrots, and even half a watermelon. Holy shit, I am strong. Okay, Moon. Ma came out the front door and paused just ahead of you.
No trouble.
Need any help with that, Fox? I can bring it the rest of the way if you want me to. I'm strong. Even if it was heavy, you wanted to bring it in yourself. Ma gave you an encouraging grin and rustled her fingers through your brown hair. You set the next bag on the counter. Your older sister began to root around inside for the contents with a sigh. How much is left? Still a few more bags. With a huff and a puff, Elizabeth continued putting away the groceries, and you retreated out of the kitchen before you could become the target of her bad mood.
Be careful.
Careful, Fox. You hadn't been looking where you were going, and you bumped right into Mom, almost stepping on her toes to boot. Sorry. I can give you a pass this time, but be sure to watch where you're going. If you run into the wrong person, you might get your license revoked. She grinned at the bad joke as you continued through the door. Outside, Ma had started organizing what remained and putting back any loose objects that had fallen out during the trip. When you stepped up to the trunk beside her, she took a big breath of air, her dress gently swaying around in the breeze.
It's a shame.
It's a shame we had to spend the morning cooped up in that shopping center. It's a beautiful day, don't you think? You tilted your head to the sky, gazing at the clear blue expanse. I wish it was raining. You let out a sigh, searching the skies for any sign of a fluffy gray rain cloud. We'll get a sun shower one of these days. Cat, I cannot read when you're doing this. You perked up at that, hoping it were true. It'd be a refreshing change right now. With renewed enthusiasm, you turned back to the trunk to help Ma with the last of the bags. Oh, hi, Cove. You noticed Mom wave over at Cove, who had just exited his front door, his surfboard propped up under one arm. Let me see. Surfboard and wetsuit? Where might you be off to this beautiful day? Shit!
Heyo. He looks
Go.
good.
He's going
What I miss?
surfing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I am helping mothers with the groceries. And Elizabeth is in a bad mood as usual.
Ah.
Yep. Cove instantly startled, not having realized your family was also out here, even though your mom was the one who called out. You were the one he looked at. He tried to settle down again. Seriously. Cove stayed on his side of the driveway, giving a small wave in greeting. After a moment or two of deliberation, he jogged over to properly say hello to you and your moms. It was decidedly awkward since Cove had trouble figuring out how close to stand to you. The addition of his unwieldy surfboard made the whole thing seem even clumsier. Careful with that thing, you'll put someone's eye out. Mom chuckled and got a whispered reproach from Ma for it. Angie.
Let me munch on my cereal. Oh no. Pam, please go easy on him.
Cove winced. He wasn't a big fan of attention under normal circumstances, so in this particular moment, he was probably wishing he could be invisible.
Damn, got me munching. Don't mind her, honey. How are you today?
I'm alright. Just gonna surf. Hi, Cove. He relaxed a little when Ma spoke to him, but the rigidity all came back as soon as you said something. Hey, Fox. He met your eyes and it almost felt like you had butterflies in your stomach. If you want to go to the beach, we could hang out there later. You noticed the flush of red on his cheeks, but that might have just been from the heat.
Maria. Blame the heat.
I'll do it when we're done. I'll rush over. I'll run. Cool. That must have been more enthusiastic than he had intended because he immediately quieted down. You're not done unloading, right? Can I help? Aww.
No.
This is our job. You go enjoy the beach. Fox can catch up as soon as he's finished here. Alright, I'll see you. Yeah, bye for now. Ciao for now.
Ciao, Bella.
I'm back and I got cranberry ginger ale. Oh, interesting.
Nice.
I hate cranberries. Cove headed on down to the beach with more skip in his step than normal. It was really cute. You smiled softly to yourself at the thought that you'd be joining him soon. The cat is blocking the words on the screen with her big fat butt. Angie.
Oh, fuck.
I love how it always gets you mid-bite.
Like, you sure seemed to perk up after you agreed to meet him there. I wonder why that could be. Dang.
What a simp! Ma! Now who's giving him a hard time, Lonnie?
Shush.
Shush, it's different. Yeah, I'm bullying Fox.
Mom's face broke into an incredulous grin. In what way?
I'm being supportive and he can't hear it.
Mom full-on laughed that time. You're the worst of us when it comes to this, honestly. I keep trying to warn people, but they won't listen.
I only want to help. I think it's fair to say he might need it.
Meddler. You have a point.
Right?
I swear to God. You narrowed your eyes at their teasing, and they simply chuckled conspiratorially before taking more bags from the trunk and heading inside. Once everything had finally been taken in and put away, you got yourself ready to meet Cove at the beach. Ooh. You had a surfboard in your room you wanted to take. I'm gonna be honest, I did take a surfing class once. But I much prefer paddleboarding, honestly. But you know what? I'll say I have a surfboard in my room. I want to be cool. We're straying a little way from Ken and Fox lore, but you know what? I want to surf. You'd been practicing your surfing more and more lately. Is always ready to go. Shaking my head. Swevin! You can't blame me for wanting to be cool for once.
You're not cool though.
I know.
You're a massive nerd.
I know.
I'm a Ken and Fox lore go brr. How dare you lie?
I know. To be fair, it's not too big of a stretch from the truth since I do enjoy paddleboarding. So, it's not that far of a stretch. After grabbing your board and getting everything ready, you headed down to the beach.
Have fun.
I'm always mid-bite with these.
I know, and that's what makes it funny.
So just pretend she's chewing on gum.
Oh my god. I know, Swevin. How dare I lie? I'm so sorry. I'll be truthful next time. Swevin, you missed fucking Jeremy. I don't know if you were there for it, but Jeremy's a fucking prick and we all hate him, and we've decided that everything is now blamed on Jeremy.
Hashtag blame Jeremy.
Hashtag blame Jeremy.
Have fun, honey. There you go.
Damn, Mom, it took you a really long time to say that. Stay
I had to
safe.
swallow my gum. Apologies.
When you arrived at the shore, you were greeted by the crash of waves and the soft call of seagulls. You took in a lungful of the ocean air and felt your peachy skin warm in the sun. You noticed a small setup nearby with a towel, some sunscreen, and a bottle of water. Dude, I do not believe that this is a tourist town and it is not covered in beach equipment. The most unrealistic part of this game is the beach.
Yeah.
And the fact that it is not packed with tourists. It is really pretty, but it's completely unrealistic.
Really
As someone who grew up like an hour away from the beach, this is extremely unrealistic.
How far am I from a beach? I want to go to the beach.
Every single beach in Southern California is just covered in people. It must be Cove's. You spotted Cove himself nearby. He hadn't gone out to sea yet. He was just sitting in the sand at the water's edge, his board propped up beside him. Aw, he was waiting for me.
Aw.
You strolled up beside him. Hey, I'm here. Fox. Dude, he looks so cute. He looked up at you with a smile and quickly hopped to his feet. I was gonna go in on my own soon. It kind of seemed like you weren't coming. That is a lie. You were waiting for me. I knew you were. Sorry you had to wait. You don't have to say that. It's okay. Then he cast his eyes out toward the waves. I'm ready to get in. Me too. Let's go. You tucked your board under your arm and nodded at him, and the two of you ran into the water together. You paddled out into the sea to where the good waves were. The water was cool against your skin.
It's nice.
Holy shit!
Ooh.
Not too calm, but nothing crazy. It looks perfect today. He smiled at you and you couldn't help but smile back. You felt totally content. Aw. Until Cove kicked the water a little too hard and it inverted splashed you. How dare you! Hey!
Sorry.
Did that hit you? Sorry. You could tell he really did feel bad that you got caught in the crossfire.
Splash him back.
Splash him back! You laughed but waited for an opening for revenge. The second he looked away, you kicked back, spraying him. It quickly developed into a splash war. You had no idea who was winning at the point where the ocean decided to throw its weight around and douse you both with a tall wave. Cove laughed, his smile infectious. You couldn't help but join in. Draw? Yeah.
No, I totally won.
You nodded at one at one another from your boards, bringing the war to a peaceful end. Cove pointed out into the distance. He followed his fingers to see some nice-looking waves. Hey, let's get going. You agreed. No doubt there was room for you to do something good. You're ready to have some fun. You started taking on waves. Cove tried out a few tricks, and you got into the rhythm of finding just the right waves. Have you ever thought about what the fish and other ocean animals think we're doing here? Have you?
Sharks might think you're seals.
Oh, really? Okay. That was a top-tier conversation. It seemed that this was all he was going to say on the topic. He started to turn away to paddle to the next wave when he spoke again. Oh, that's weird. Cove reached in the water and pulled out something small and brown. Was it a tiny stick? A clothespin? Cove looked at it with disbelief. He blinked slowly, then raised the clothespin with a mischievous look in his eye. I guess it's needed. How else would dolphins hang up their flippers? They gotta be stored somehow. That's funny.
Terrible.
Oh my god. I'm not even sure that counts as a pun. Oh my god.
My god.
Why isn't there an option to just laugh? Because that's what I would do.
Because laughing is cringe.
Oh. You have good taste. I do. I love stupid jokes. You played around the rest of the afternoon and kept chatting in between the waves. You thought about how you had surfed today. I'm improving. A while ago, you would have never been able to ride some of today's waves. You were really learning. If you kept this up, who knew how good you'd be at the end of summer? Cove gave you a lot of encouragement about your performance. What an afternoon. The setting sun was visible on the horizon. Every time you would look away, it had sunk a little lower. The beach was darkening, but still pleasantly warm. You knew you should get out of the water before it was completely dark in the sea. You rode one last wave to get back to the beach. There, you picked up your surfboard and gave it a quick once-over. Cove followed behind you to the shore. He put his board with his other things and grabbed his towel to start drying off. As he ruffled his hair with the towel, you watched the sunset together. The colors were beautiful in the distance, and the shadows around you deepened. There was no need for words between the two of you as you both enjoyed the sight for a moment. Cove broke the silence. The waves were good today, I think. Yeah! He nodded mildly. You've gotten so good. You couldn't help but smile at the praise. It meant a lot coming from him. You chatted a little more until the conversation truly died out, and all you heard was the rhythmic sounds of waves. Then Cove sighed. The day can't be over yet. Not yet. He scowled into the distance, as if the sun exiting the sky was a personal offense. Mood! Don't you think it should be longer? Yeah. Cove stood up straight in defiance of the approaching darkness. I'm not gonna go home yet. I want to go somewhere. I don't know. Cove was still dripping in salt water, so you weren't sure what the alternative was. Wetsuits were fine for the beach, but not much else. It wasn't a good idea for him to lug his surfboard around town either. We'll sure be welcome anywhere soaking wet by this. Like this. Cove finally took note of his current state and laughed. He shrugged. He then looked down the shore with wide shining eyes. There's at least one place that's okay to hang out in, no matter what time it is. The park. You nodded. The park was virtually always empty. Even Elizabeth only went there nowadays if she was looking for you. How times have changed. She used to be so protective of the place. In fact, the only person there was a chance of running into might be that Jeremy kid again. Fuck Jeremy!
Ah, no! Fuck that kid!
You brought the idea up to Cove and he cringed, but I'm still going. The sun is still there, a little. I'm staying out as long as it is. I tag along. Okay, let's go.
What a simp!
I also don't just want him to have a run-in with Jeremy alone. Little prick.
Are you gonna fight him this time?
I might. Do you have any room to talk in?
I'm pretty sure he meant you don't have any room to talk.
Yeah.
Because I have a fucking simp as well.
Yes.
I
Cove
say
took a
as I
minute to
prioritize the salmon.
Yes, yes you do. Cove took a minute to put his stuff in order. He made sure to get it all, though it didn't take much care to shake the sand off. You dealt with your own things. You took time to pack your bag. The two of you finished at about the same time. As a final touch, Cove plucked his glasses off the beach and put them back on his face. He looked more like himself now. He led the way down the beach to the park. It wasn't far, so it didn't take you long at all. The sun still hadn't completely disappeared just yet when you made your arrival. Cove stuck his surfboard upright in the sand and tossed his towel over top. By now, the two of you were mostly dry. The summer breeze on your skin kept you pleasantly warm. Cove idly went to the monkey bars. He grabbed them, feet flat on the ground, and pretended to go across. You had definitely grown in the past few years. You were still short enough to use the monkey bars yourself. Sometimes being tiny had its perks. When he got to the bar in the middle, Cove pulled himself up and through, then sat on top of the bars. His legs dangled off the side of the bar he perched on. I used to do this all the time. I will join him. I used to do that all the time with the monkey bars. I would just like hoist myself up and sit on them. Hey, Ace.
Hello.
You looked above yourself to inspect the monkey bars. You might have been short, but that just gave you more experience in climbing things. You leaped and grabbed one of the bars, using the momentum to swing yourself up. It took a little more scrambling, but you made it to the top. Cove seemed impressed. Yeah, the new PNG is adorable. You settled on the monkey bar like it was a throne. You didn't get to be above everything often.
Sorry,
Guess what?
I was focusing on cereal. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate it.
He
I'm
smiled.
Bonnie.
He smiled broadly and raised an eyebrow. He's not here. Right. It was true. There wasn't a single sign of fucking Jeremy. Looks like it was just going to be the two of you tonight. Cove hung his head and groaned dramatically. Your eyes widened when he whipped his head back up.
No way.
I can't believe how dumb my parents are for forcing me to come to this stupid place. Oh. Oh!
Wait, what?
You were taken aback and blinked for a second before you realized he was
Oh!
quoting Jeremy.
I
Ow.
was so confused.
Ugh, parents don't know anything. Cove
You know,
chuckled back at you, amused. You looked around. The old park, the streets you knew like the back of your hand, and the beach. These were your stomping grounds. You wondered how Cove actually felt. How much was his joke just a joke? And how much was it was a sincere dislike of this place? Moving had never been his choice.
What was his choice?
I mean, he didn't have a choice to move there. But now he seems to be enjoying it, so all he has to do is suck it up.
But yes, AJ, PNG
Yeah.
very pog.
Thank you.
I'm gonna take another bite of my mashed potatoes.
Mashed
Nice.
potatoes. I had a bowl of cereal, and every time Fox wanted me to read, I was mid-bite.
Yeah, it was really funny. I
had
have
really good
mashed
chicken
potatoes,
tenders.
steamed vegetables, and chicken.
I had really bad chicken tenders for dinner.
Nice.
Really bad. They were flaky, not crunchy, and I was like,
Oh.
I have a good time with this. And then I found out it was beer batter, and I was like, oh no, I hate beer batter.
Oh, Al. I don't blame
Like-
Sunset Bird for my problems. You stared at him. Cove kicked his legs carelessly as they dangled. He smiled softly. I like it here. I really do. It's a nice place. He didn't hesitate. There was no uncertainty. That was his genuine opinion. Yeah, I like it here too. A contented feeling fell between the two of you. It didn't take long for the day to finally draw to a close. The sun was gone and it was dark. You chatted a while longer, but it was definitely winding down. Wish days were longer. I wish this day was longer. Mood. He kicked his feet out. It made him look like a pouty child. Oh well. Cove sighed. It was time to go home. He hopped down from the monkey bars with a thump when his feet hit the ground. You clambered down the monkey bars yourself. You lowered yourself more slowly than Cove and barely made a sound when your feet reached the ground. Cove grabbed his surfboard and threw his towel around his neck. With his water bottle in hand, he was ready. You both began your trek up the road. It was a quiet night and you didn't run into anyone else. In what felt like no time at all, you had reached your street. When you came to your houses, you turned to each other. Bye. Bye. Cove waved and you both turned around to your respective houses. This was a pleasant end to the outing, you thought. Nice. Hey, Smoon is typing in chat, by the way.
Yes, Moon.
Moon's asking if you guys could go and climb the monkey bars. Go to the park and climb some monkey bars.
I don't know how to climb monkey bars.
What?
Seriously?
That's like the most basic thing you could learn how to do.
Every time I did, I never had proper skin buildup, so anytime I try to do it, I also had no upper body strength, and by the time I got upper body strength, I was so tall, I could just cheese the monkey bars.
Bruh.
So I jokingly like, oh man, I'm so good at the monkey bars, walks while grabbing the bars.
Okay, what was the other one you guys wanted?
Road trip.
Okay. Got it.
Now that in a status page.
I do know how to swing all the way around a swing set though.
Oh, that sounds terrifying.
Oh, well, the first time I did it, I was terrified I actually pulled it off. I was like, what the fuck, did I just do that shit?
That sounds scary.
When you do it once, it's fun, but when you do it the first time, it's scary, but the rest of the time, now you're like, that's the only fun way to do the swings. Let's flip this bitch over.
Uh-huh. Anyway, even though you were awake, the sun had barely peeked its head above the horizon, and the sky above was still dark, though lightening by the minute. Usually you wouldn't be up so early, especially during summer vacation, but today was different. Today, instead of the lazy days you were used to, everything around you was a flurry of activity as both your family and Coves prepared for what lay ahead. Because parked in the street just outside your house, there was a massive RV camper. So big you couldn't even see Cove's house behind it. His parents had rented the RV for a few days to take him on a short road trip to see the Redwood National Park. Okay, so they're probably in California. I think the Redwood National Park is in California.
Let me check. Redwood.
I'm pretty sure it is, because California has redwoods.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, it's in California.
I do it! Haha! Okay. You glanced at Cove, who was standing nearby, taking in the scene in front of him. The prospect of the trip had to be a mixed bag for him, but it was only 3 days, so it seemed he was dealing with it as best he could. Especially now that you and your family were joining them. You weren't sure how exactly it had happened. You knew your parents and Cove spoke to each other often, and somewhere along the way, plans were made after Cliff offered to share the space. The parents all thought it was a fantastic idea. You had already gotten a good look inside while helping to load everything in the car. You had to admit that while it was a really big car, fitting that many people inside was going to be snug.
Let's go.
Move it or lose it, kiddo. Mom bustled past with a cooler in one hand and a large bottle of water in the other. She was upbeat for this early in the morning. God, I need a nap.
Late I'd be done.
Ma, however, seemed to be on the other side of the wavelength. She followed behind her wife, dragging her feet on every step. God, that is so Angie.
Not me though. I'd be still asleep.
Angie. Mama.
I'm recovering. Give me a second.
Are you playing a character in this, AJ?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Oh my god, are you the mother, AJ?
Yes.
I am one of the mothers, yeah.
Oh my fucking god, why am I not surprised?
I'm going to need a whole jug of coffee once we hit the road. Thanks! Damn it, that is me!
She's even closer to you. I relate to Mama.
It's just a carbon copy of AJ by the end of the game.
I relate to
it's
Mama.
It's just AJ's PNG instead of the normal photos.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the?
Oh my god. You rubbed at your eyes, still sleepy from the early morning wake-up call. The air outside was still damp from dew, that helped you be a bit more alert. And then, at the end of the chain, came your sister. She had a bone to pick before the trip officially started. Her rattling off critiques added some level of normalcy to everything new going on. I don't get why I can't sleep in the bed tonight. Fox is the youngest, and I'll never fall asleep in that loft. Indy.
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought it was still her complaining. We're trying to make things fair on everyone. If you want to play the older card, you should be offering to take the loft both nights. It's important for big siblings to make sacrifices for the younger ones.
Elizabeth huffed, not happy with that answer in the slightest, and folded her arms, leaning back against the side of the RV. The trip plans had been nailed down prior, the sleeping arrangements included. Elizabeth still held on to her objections with them. There was the main area of the RV with a couch, loft, and some floor space. At the end of the car was a room with a large bed. Your moms were sharing the bed, Kyra was on the couch, and father and son intended to sleep on the floor. The adults determined you and Elizabeth would switch between the small loft above the driver's seat and sharing the bed with moms.
Huh.
To be honest, I would just think it was unfair that people had to sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
Because I know sleeping on the floor is uncomfortable, so.
Speak for yourself. With my back issues, I might as well sleep on the floor.
know. You like sleeping on the floor. I do not. Sleeping on the floor makes my back issues worse.
I still don't know how. Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna just say this. How the fuck do you sleep on the floor? Besides the back issues, like, how do you find it comfortable? Like, in any sense of the word.
I lay down a blanket. I put my pillow, and I lay down on the floor, and then I cover myself with 3 more other blankets, and boom, I sleep on the floor.
I don't know how. My back is hurting on the floor. I'm sitting on the bed. My
I
back is
can't even
hurting.
remember the song.
My back is hurting on the chair I'm sitting on. Where's the Tylenol? If I lay down on my back on the floor, it usually kind of fixes it.
Oh my god.
That's AJ.
This
AJ
never
is that.
fixed it for me. After all, it was supposed to be a trip for him and his family before yours ended up coming along too. Now he had been kicked out of every bed-like space and put on the floor. There had to be another way to organize things so it was better for him.
40 I do not need.
Share your bed with the boy.
To be honest, like we're both male children, and so it would make sense for the 2 younger kids to share a bed.
Do it.
Yeah. How big is the loft, though?
I have no idea.
I never actually share. Okay, so I made this joke earlier today because I'm going to a wedding in April. Funnily enough, I actually asked Moon because apparently I have a +1, and I was like,
Oh no.
I asked Moon I asked Moon, and then Moon was trying for like a solid 20 minutes while watching Witch with AJ to figure out how to get tickets in time, and I was like, Moon, you literally end school the day we're leaving for the wedding.
Oh my god.
You are not coming because it would be too much of a hassle to get you here unless
That's
you like
funny.
skipped 3 days of classes.
That's funny.
I'm not saying I'd be against it, but Still,
Yeah.
last week of school. No.
Cove and I could share the loft when I'm up there. I don't mind making room for him. You took a glance over at Cove, but noticed he wouldn't meet your eye in return. He wasn't able to say anything in response to the suggestion either.
No.
That loft is too tiny for 2 people, even if those people are teens. The last thing we need is for one of you to roll off and crush poor Cliff beneath you, who will take over his driving shifts. The 3 other parents all laughed at your mom's jokes. You finally caught Cove's eyes, who gave you a tiny smile before shrugging. With a sigh, you had to admit defeat.
The sigh of defeat.
What were you saying, Andrew?
I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, I thought you said a joke.
I think Moon tried to say something, but then didn't finish it. No, I could be wrong.
Alright, you lot. Does everyone have everything they need?
Oh. We're heading out in 5 minutes. Now is the time to double check. You don't want to forget something important.
Ah, shit, I forgot my sunglasses again. Dude, every single time I go on a trip, I always forget my sunglasses. That is like consistently the #1 thing I will forget.
I don't wear sunglasses.
I do.
I've been wanting to get sunglasses. I should have asked
It used to be
the
one
guy
of
who
those
was I should have asked the guy about those sun lenses.
I used to be one of those. I used to be one of those transition lenses people. For those who don't know, transition lenses are a type of prescription glasses lenses that, when exposed to sunlight, slowly turn into sunglasses.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Yeah.
My aunt has them.
Yeah, they
They're
keep your
cool.
prescription as well.
Yeah, so that means if you're someone like me who wears glasses and doesn't want to wear contacts because fuck contacts, my eyes are too sensitive for that bullshit. I'd rather
wanted
risk
contacts.
the blindness with laser eye surgery.
Yeah. Yeah, my eyes are too sensitive to light, so I wear sunglasses a lot of the time. But anyway.
My eyes are also sensitive to light, but I have to
Yeah.
suck it up because I can never find sunglasses in my size.
Fair. At the word, Elizabeth yelped and dashed back into the house. Her bed had hair bouncing behind her as she went. Ma came over and gave you a smile, setting her hands on her hips.
How about you, Fox? Do you have all your clothes packed? Toiletries, deodorant, floss, anything else you could think of?
Yeah, I brought all my Axe body spray.
God, don't spray that in there.
And I'm gonna spray it all over the RV.
Spray it on Cove. Mark your property.
I'm pretty sure I have everything, but I feel like I'd double check. Sprinting up the stairs to the bathroom, you grabbed your toothbrush from beside the sink before heading back down. Oh, thank God I double checked. You were glad you were reminded to grab it after having it left out to use this morning. Would have been embarrassing if you couldn't brush your teeth for the next few days. Your ma was still there, waiting with a knowing expression as you walked out again.
Got everything now, Fox?
Yeah.
Goes back inside one more time to
Yeah.
the travel plush.
Just sprints back in again.
I still don't have anything.
Oh my God. No, I would have to sprint in like at least 3 more times to have everything.
I usually double check, triple check, quadruple check because my anxiety will not let me easily. One
See,
time,
I can do that, but I'll still fucking forget something.
I forgot one thing once in my life, and I literally curled up into a ball and cried.
Wow.
My anxiety literally, but it was also like really important and I needed it. It was, I think, like, it was the keys to the house.
Oh.
So I was locked out of my house for like a solid hour, and I was just very upset.
Uh-oh. With a few minutes left to spare before leaving, you mentally went over what you had packed for the trip. Clothes, a pillow, a blanket, usual day-to-day gear for most people. You also had more personal things, such as, please say a stuffed animal. Yes! My stuffed animal. Spot goes with me on every trip. Without fail, it always made you feel more comfortable whenever you went somewhere new. It was like taking a piece of home away with you. Not a bag of makeup. Pencil and paper. You had to be prepared in case you saw something to sketch at the park, or if you had to write anything down, or if you needed to just pass the time doodling. Headphones. Definitely headphones. With so much time going to be spent driving in the car, you wanted to make sure you'd be able to have some music to put on. Here's the thing, I always pack an entertainment bag. The drive to the Redwood National Park would take an entire day one way, so you wanted to make sure you had a way to entertain yourself while traveling there and back. And then reading. Wait, I'd also bring a camera. Fuck! I bring a lot of things with me when I go camping. You had packed one of your old favorites and a new one you'd never tried before. You knew you'd had plenty of time for both on such a long drive. And then my camera. It was just a little pocket camera you had gotten from your mom's, but you couldn't miss an opportunity to take some new snaps. And that is everything. Hey, let me take that for you, Fox. I'll stow it in the RV. There's a few spots left. It'll fit. You let Kyra take your bag and gave her a grateful smile. With nothing left to do, you watched the others getting ready for the trip. Kyra and Cliff seemed to have the most energy of anyone. They were finishing packing the suitcases away while your mom had gone to lock up the house. They high-fived whenever another one got crammed into the storage compartments of the vehicle. That's funny. Even though your own parents were more low-key than Cove's, you could tell they were both excited for the trip. It had been a while since your family had been anywhere together. Elizabeth skipped toward the RV, a bag slung over her shoulder. You were surprised to see she seemed a bit more optimistic about the whole ordeal now. Usually, she wasn't the one to exit the confines of her room unless it was for TV or food or to leave her family behind to be with friends. Damn. You would have thought 3 whole days packed in an RV with 6 others would be too much for her, but it was a nice surprise. You supposed any vacation was better than no vacation in her mind. Gove had been pretty quiet so far, and, more than anything, seemed to be overwhelmed by the situation. I'm excited about the trip. Well, I'm excited about the destination. I hate car rides with a lot of people. You've been looking up the park online and couldn't wait to explore everything it had to offer. Soon, the miscellaneous remaining tasks had all been wrapped up. Oh. This is a very similar RV to the one my grandparents used to have, honestly.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Except I shared the loft with my aunt.
Oh, wait, camping? No.
Yeah.
My parents just had like an actual camper growing up. We went from one of those like ones where you kind of like push it all into this tiny little like box kind of shape. Mm-hmm. But it's basically a tent on wheels, essentially.
Oh,
I think they're called pull-out campers or something. And then the other 2 we've had are like actual just nice campers with... I slept on the floor.
Fun. Everyone piled into the RV. It was officially time for the trip to start. And it did. Cliff took the first shift driving. He cautiously navigated the massive car out the narrow neighborhood streets. It was a touch and go for the first part of the journey. Your moms and Kyra were all huddled at the front, trying to get a view of how much space they had on each side. There was a sense of relief when the first long leg of the trip was hit, and the RV would only need to go down one stretch of highway for miles. The group cleared out of the driver's area, leaving Cove's dad to it, taking more comfortable seats around the main cabin. You felt like you could finally relax now, too. Time slipped by as the morning faded away. Before you realized it, the engine of the RV came to a stop, but only halted for a few moments as Cliff climbed out from the driver's seat and Mom took over. Ma was sitting shotgun, giving Mom a quick tutorial on the controls, as it was her first time driving anything this large. Cliff groaned as he headed toward the rest of you, stretching his arms above his head and loosening up his muscles. We're making good progress. Yeah, maybe you should take a nap in the back for a while. That was a long haul you just did, and I know you're on less sleep than usual. Cliff waved a hand, that trademark grin slipping into place. Nah, I don't need sleep. I got a few miles in the old tank. He flexed an arm.
Fox.
Oh my god. He flexed an arm, showing off his muscles to drive a point about how resilient he was home, and Kyra rolled her eyes in amusement. Dad, everyone has to sleep. Cove groaned at the tough guy act, though Cliff simply chuckled and ruffled his son's hair.
So?
Are you gonna be driving again anytime soon, Mr. Holden? I want to know so I can prepare. Did anyone pack some rope? I might need it. There's no seatbelts in here.
Oh my god!
Damn!
This kid!
Elizabeth called down from where she was lounging in the loft above the driving compartment. Actually, that is breaking the law. She should be sitting in a seat. You're not supposed to be up in the loft when we're driving. She was laying on her back, her hair falling over the side and swinging around as the RV started up again and took off down the road. A bag of potato chips was balanced on Elizabeth's stomach, and she tossed a couple in her mouth right as Cliff held a hand to his chest, pretending to be offended by the remark. Kyra laughed lightheartedly.
Don't worry about that.
Luckily for all of us, we have enough adults to cover the shifts today. He won't be driving again until tomorrow. Just enough time to write up my last will and testament. You didn't have anything to add to the conversation, but it was pretty funny all the same. Mom then shouted back in her seat to join in the conversation, a playful smile tilting her lips. What I'm more worried about is this old monster getting us there and back again before falling apart. It looks as though it was built in the early 90s, must be older than some of the occupants. That's just the aesthetic of the decor. It's not that old, I think. Did you ask what the year and model was before you rented it? Kyra wrinkled her nose and thought,
Hey!
Yes, I did. I just can't remember what the answer was. Cliff chuckled at her, while the rest of you let out a collective sigh. The RV lurched a little as it picked up speed, and you held onto the ladder to the loft to keep your balance. You felt something graze the top of your head before a weight settled on your brown hair. When you tilted your chin up carefully to look, you heard the rustling of the bag of chips and realized Elizabeth had rested the end of it on your head. Bruh. She gestured to the opening, silently offering to share her snack. Oh. Did it say that there were potato chips specifically?
No, I think it just said it was chips.
Okay, then I'll take a handful. I don't like potato chips, but I'll eat other chips. Reaching up, you scooped up some of the chips. After that, the weight of the packet left your scalp. You happily munched away as the conversation continued on, and you got closer and closer to your destination. The day flew by with the group of you chatting, playing games, and passing the time together before finally arriving at the park and setting up for the night. Ma was closing the windows while everyone got ready for bed, saying goodnight to the others as she made her way to the back room. You all had dinner together while still driving, and some hours after you arrived at your destination and found a spot to park in for the rest of your stay. Giving a look across the front of the RV, you noticed almost everyone there was already dozing off where they were, with Cove having completely fallen asleep curled in the passenger seat. He must have done so while Kyra was driving the last leg, and they had decided not to disturb him. Kyra herself was the only one there who was still awake, flipping through a magazine next to a portable light from her spot on the couch. It seemed Mr. Holden needed to sleep despite his claims. You followed your moms into the back room and closed the door behind you, crawling into the bed between them. It was a queen-size bed, so there was enough space for the three of you together without too much squishing.
Good night.
Get a good rest, Fox. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow.
That's fantastic.
Mama.
No. I'm looking forward to the brush walk in the morning. It's been a long time since I was out in nature like this. It's been forever since I go out to nature in general.
There'll be plenty for us to see. You stayed awake for a little while longer while your moms whispered about the park and the forest in general. With the sound of their voices in the background, you eventually nodded off to sleep. What were you saying,
yes.
Ace?
What was I saying?
I have no
I
idea.
don't know, man.
I forgot. Anybody in chat remember what I was gonna try and say
Oh,
before?
well.
Oh, yeah, like, cause chat can read your mind.
Yeah. The
Yes.
next morning, you were up bright and early, preparing for the day ahead. I had an okay sleep. It was nothing compared to your bed at home, but at least you didn't have to sleep on the floor, so you couldn't complain too much. Ma whined a bit about the firmness of the mattress, but Mom had only encouraged her to enjoy the trip while she could. While you were looking for a spot to get ready, you had some trouble finding a space of your own as the others were doing the same thing. Cove was perched on top of the counter, brushing his hair and tucking up his legs every time someone wanted to move past. The parents were checking, double-checking, and triple-checking that you had everything, to the point where you had stopped listening to them altogether. You knew you wouldn't be returning to the RV at all that day. By the look at the backpacks that were packed up and ready to go, you doubted anything was missing from them. It didn't take much longer until you all exited the RV in a bustle and headed into the Redwood National Park. Cove Cove had his head tilted up toward the canopy of trees, his eyes wide as he took in the massive trunks on either side of you. You knew that the redwood trees were considered the tallest trees on Earth, but you weren't prepared for exactly how huge they would be in person. Come on. Smile, you two! You spun it just in time for Kyra to snap a picture of you and Cove together before she pointed her camera at Cliff, who was trying to get a shot despite his weak protest that she should just enjoy the moment. Your parents were walking behind the group a little, with Mom telling Mama that some information she had read about the park in a brochure. Mama listened happily while looking around and taking in the sights, every now and then asking a question or making a joke about something Mom had said. You smiled at them, thinking your mom must have read a lot of pamphlets to know so much about the park. Maybe you should come work here as a tour guide if you know so much about the place. Elizabeth teased, earning a squeeze on the nose from your mom. She seemed to be enjoying herself, but you thought that might just be because she was amused by everyone else's reactions. You were fascinated by the sensations around you. The bird calls echoed all around you, and once or twice something would rustle in the underbrush. You strained your eyes through the trees for any sign of wildlife and managed to catch a glimpse of a rabbit bounding through the foliage. The adults had decided on some casual nature walks rather than any serious hiking, and you strolled along at your own pace, taking in the scenery. Elizabeth sped up a little, smirking at Cove as she fell into place between the two of you, and immediately you could tell by her expression that she was going to say something taunting. I can't believe our families are actually on vacation together. She threw her arms out, speaking with a genuine sense of bewilderment. I would have joked about something like this happening, but now I'm not sure if I want to give them any more ideas. Cove ignored her completely and continued walking along. Just watch. Next year they'll be talking about their new, amazing idea. She put on a fake voice deeper than her own. We should just sell both our houses and move in together. Think about how much we'd save on the mortgage. It was clear that Elizabeth was being sarcastic. Cove simply shook his head, not really bothered by her. You supposed he was used to it by this point. But seriously, they really do act like we're a single family just because we live across the street from each other. Elizabeth gave you and Cove a look, her eyes glinting with mischief as she leered at you. Yeah. Maybe one day we'll be related. Legally, anyway.
Bruh. This child.
She said it as if she was a gossipy old lady. But she almost immediately dropped the tone and nonchalantly said her real thoughts. At least, that's what Mama thinks. Bruh!
That's what I think.
Bruh! Cove still blushed, which made Elizabeth smile triumphantly, as though that was her whole purpose for teasing. Then he mumbled quietly, refusing to make eye contact with either of you. I don't know why you think you're so funny when no one else does. They're instigating. So true. I'll marry you, Cove.
What? What? Hang on, back up.
Oh my god.
I know I jumped into the story late, but goddamn.
Dude, this is a romance game.
Yeah.
Did you forget that?
I remember it now.
Why did she always have to say things like that? It wasn't fun, and she knew it. After no further replies, your sister walked ahead. You and Cove swapped uncomfortable looks. The day continued on with plenty to see and experience. You passed a few different activities that you would have liked to try out if you had the time, such as kayaking and not rock climbing, because I am terrified of rock climbing. But Mama said that would have to wait for another trip. There was a little stream during the walk that you sat beside and set out a picnic for lunch, nibbling on a selection of fruit, sandwiches, and chips. Various birds flew by overhead, and you made a game out of guessing the species that were hanging out in the trees nearby. You even managed to get a couple of them right, including the kingfisher that grabbed half of Cliff's sandwich. L. I had fun. It was definitely a special experience and one you'd remember for a long time to come. You smiled to yourself, committing the sights and sounds to memory. Your group made it back to camp just as the sun was settling in the sky, and the stars were appearing one by one.
They're instigating.
Yes they are. Everyone had enjoyed different parts of it most. You traded stories of what you thought while you were eating dinner, and afterward you pitched to help clean up. You, along with Elizabeth and Cove, got to head back to the RV early and spend some time together while the parents stayed out longer. They're gonna drink alcohol.
The alcohol.
It was nice to have the space to yourself after the cramped journey there. While Elizabeth had locked herself in the back room with her headphones, you and Cove were left in the main lounge area. I hang out with Cove. Might as well get comfortable. Who knows how long they'll be out for. You took a seat on the sofa while Cove sat down on the other end, tapping his fingers against his knees. Your cheeks warmed a little at that. Being close to him never failed to feel exciting. You'd seen Cove nearly every day for the past 5 years, but seeing him in a jacket was still somewhat unusual. I called it Southern California. He couldn't get away with that. See, my Cali instincts went off.
Apologies, I live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
Al. Lee is the biggest instigator, but Ma isn't that far off. Fair. It was a simple difference from his normal style, yet you couldn't help noticing the way he looked right now. It looked great on him. In fact, Cove always looked nice. When Cove cleared his throat, your eyes snapped to his. He had an eyebrow raised and clearly caught you staring at him.
What?
Is everything okay? Yeah!
Gay!
Well, it looks nice on you. Cove immediately blushed at the unexpected compliment. What? He didn't say anything more than that one-word question. He decided to elaborate further. You know, I hardly see you wearing a jacket, especially in the summer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like wearing as few layers as possible. It's easier that way. Fair. I'd rather be cold than extra hot, and it's kind of and it's kind of a pain to carry extra clothes around. My parents made me bring this jacket. Yeah, I don't mind either way. I just dress depending on the weather, or how I'm feeling at the time. Man would never make it in the Midwest. Honestly. Cove smiled lightly at you and nodded. I've noticed. You perked up hearing that. He noticed you too? Aw. I'll change the subject. The conversation had run its course. Instead, you asked Cove what else he would like to do in the park if he had more time here. The two of you ended up chatting about various outdoor activities available. Kayaking, not rock climbing, hiking, horseback riding, wildlife walks. There were so many things to potentially choose from. The Midwest is the pinnacle of bringing clothes you end up not needing anyway. Nice. You'd made an agreement that if one of you ever had the chance to come back, you'd bring the other two. That way, you could try it all together again. The parents all arrived soon after, each of them climbing into the RV and finding a place to sit down and rest their legs. Elizabeth, having heard the commotion, came out from the room for the first time since arriving and joined you all. You spent the evening chatting and playing a few games, enjoying the last evening of the trip together. Bedtime arrived within the blink of an eye. As the group hunkered down for the night, your mom did a final round to be sure nothing had been left behind. She explained that Cliff was going to start driving early in the morning like on the first day, but would be letting everyone else in the group sleep. There wouldn't be a need for all of them to get up. Now it was time to check you hadn't left anything outside. You, as well as everyone else, were confident that you had packed up inside the RV, which meant it was time to get some rest before the journey home tomorrow. Your moms and Elizabeth said goodnight, heading to the back room while you climbed up into the loft. Gova's family got situated below in the previously set arrangement. You tried to get comfortable as a million thoughts were running through your mind. It was hard to believe that the trip was practically over, and before you knew it, you'd be back in your own bed at home. I enjoyed this mini-adventure. It was short, that was for sure, but you got to see and do so much during your time here. All in all, it was a nice break away from home. The minutes ticked by silently. It didn't take long for the soft snores of Cliff and Kyra to drift up to you. They were asleep now. You wondered if Cove was still awake and decided to poke your head out from the loft to find out. You blinked through the dark. Looking down the hall, you noticed Cove laying on his back, his eyes staring straight up at the ceiling. His seafoam hair was spread out on his sleeping bag. He must have felt you watching him, because suddenly his eyes locked on yours. It was difficult to see much in the dim light, but you could make out the crooked smile on his face well enough. I would wave. I do a little wave. Cove waved back, still smiling at you through the dim light. We can share the bed. It's okay. You don't have to sleep on the floor anymore. Cove looked a little unsure about it, but you were happy to see him slowly start to sit up anyway. His sleeping bag rustled as he moved, though he tried to go slow and froze up like a deer in the headlights every time he made a sound, watching his parents for any sign of movement. Eventually, he managed to maneuver around his sleeping dad and make it up the ladder, standing on the bottom rung where he looked up at you and whispered. What?
Just hi.
To be fair, I would do this purely because I would just feel bad that he's sleeping on the floor.
Just hi.
It would be like, I was very pure and wholesome when I was little. So this would be like inviting him to sleep in the loft with the purest of intentions.
I'm not shocked that there's not an option to just crawl back up the ladder and go to bed.
I'm not on the ladder. I'm in the bed.
Or I must have. Hey, never mind.
Do you want to come up? His eyes widened, just so. You could only tell because he had come to where you were. Cove glanced behind him quickly at his sleeping parents before turning back to you. Okay. You broke out into a grin and scooched back as far as you could, making space for Cove to crawl in. He was very tall, so it wasn't a great fit for him, but he managed to squeeze himself in. Luckily, you were short enough to leave him some room.
Really
oh my god.
Ace is gone. Oh, how romantic.
Dude, middle school me would be losing my fucking mind. I had to go. My mom asked me for help. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You laid down next to each other on your sides, face to face. He got under the blanket a bit. One of his arms was nestled under his head for comfort. The other had nowhere to go and was rested alongside his chest on the floor of the loft. Cove spoke to you softly. What am I doing up here?
I'm sleeping! What else?
You can sleep here instead of the floor. Cove raised an eyebrow, not having expected you to bring the topic up again. Ah, this is most people's favorite picture, if not top 3. It is a really good picture.
This is a really nice picture,
like,
yeah.
this is really nice.
I see six. We're swimming. R.I.P. that swimming.
R.I.P. that swimming.
I can't lose another one.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Fox, you can't date this boy.
Ah, shit.
God help me.
You're still thinking about that? You don't have to worry about me that much, Fox. But thanks. It's okay.
I mean, just wait till step 3.
Oh no. I'm gonna die in step 3.
Fox. We're gonna murk Fox.
I'm gonna die in step 3.
Reminds me of the game episode.
Oh yeah, I used to play episode as a kid. I'm not
So
sure
bizarre,
about
yeah.
this. Cove swallowed loudly, and you noticed he wouldn't look you in the eyes anymore. Oh, he's blushing! That's so cute!
There. Me too. No. My son, he's homosexual. What shall I do?
It seemed natural to have him near you, and being close like this only made it better. You thought back to the trip and the little moments
Kiss,
you'd gotten
kiss,
to spend
kiss.
together with Cove. Everyone dies at step 3. Cove is just too strong. It felt like this trip definitely had brought you together even more, and not just physically in the same, physically in the same space. I don't think I'd touch him or like get closer. That would be weird. I'd just lay there. You stayed as still and silent as you could, enjoying the warmth of Cove's company. A few minutes ticked by. He acclimated to your nearby presence and relaxed as well. You glanced at Cove to find him watching you, and the corner of his lips tilted into a gentle smile. That's so fucking cute. I did see you missed the chance to flirt with Cove, yeah.
Fox is not an active flirt.
Yeah, I'm really not. I'm trying.
He's also not a fighter. He refused to throw hands with
Dude,
Jeremy.
fuck Jeremy. I'm doing all of these answers based on how I would respond to them at that age. And I was not a flirt.
He was an
at all.
oblivious little bean.
I was an oblivious little fuck that never noticed anything and was just too wholesome for his own good.
Fox to this day could still get no bitches.
That's not true. Jeremy's a little weevil boy. He can't handle the 1v1. Dude, I would deck him.
I would murk. He'd be dead on sight.
Oh shit!
When you turn 20. Oh, yo, you got... Moon was saying you should smooch.
Oh god, what do I do? Oh no.
You got a chance to snuggle. Kiss. See Moon saying kiss.
Yeah, but like, here's the thing about my anxiety, even though it's a fucking dating game. I would be scared of making him uncomfortable.
Kiss. Just accidentally snuggle.
I'm just gonna accidentally snuggle. I'm sorry, I can't do a kiss. It's too early. It's too early. I'm nervous. I'm scared.
This kid for 5 years.
I'm scared.
You're practically dating at this
I'm scared. I'm sorry. I'm too scared. I have anxiety. I can't do it. The kiss will come later. The kiss will come later, I swear.
He says, and then it never happens because he gets friend zoned.
I swear it'll happen. I'm just anxiety. You closed the distance completely and nuzzled your face into his chest. Fuck! I'm gonna die. You could hear his heart beating rapidly. Cove stiffened up and let out a yelp, which he quickly bit down on his lips to stifle. Oh, there's chances for kissing later. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, see, guys.
And he's gonna miss every single one of those.
I don't need to kiss him yet.
Too early.
He gave you an apologetic look. This still wasn't bad for him, just surprising. After a few moments, he settled in, his breath deep and steady. He rested his chin against the top of your head. Fuck!
You can just hear him. This man is dying. You really think this man is gonna kiss someone?
Oh my god, this is so cute. I want nothing more to be than to be held like that. Holy shit.
Because you're short.
Yes, I know I'm short. That's why it's perfect. Oh, thank you for that, Bat Spoon. You could peek up and see him smiling. It made you happier to know he was enjoying the moment too. The two of you fell asleep before long, cuddled up together. When you woke up the next morning, it was to the rumble of the RV as it traveled the long journey home. You noticed quickly that you weren't as warm as you had been during the night, and when you checked next to you, Cove was gone. Blinking sleepily, you peeked over the edge of the loft to find out where he had gone. Maybe he had snuck back to his spot on the floor during the night. However, you noticed him sitting on the couch and talking quietly with his mom. His head hung in embarrassment.
Oh my god!
Oh, shit!
Oh no! Oh no, he's getting in
Mom
trouble!
caught us cuddling! Fuck!
Oh no!
Your movement gave you away, and Kyra suddenly looked up and caught your eye. She she simply smiled amusedly at you. It was obvious to what happened. Cove hadn't gotten away with it. They'd found him there in the loft, and then you woke up while he was trying to explain. Fuck! We were caught in 4K! No!
Caught in 4K!
Shit!
It's your fault, Fox. You're the one that wanted him up there.
I know, I'm sorry. I just wanted to be a nice person. You knew it was gonna be a long, long time before you lived this one down, if you ever did. Dude, it's like that one Vine where like where the person like goes to wake up someone and then another person like sits up too.
He's like, hey dude, wake up. What the fuck, man? Like, hey, yo.
Kyra knows she can't be allowed to leave the RV. We gotta take care of her, boys.
That's his mother. We can't kill his mother.
Fuck! You're right! Soon, your moms and Elizabeth emerged from the room, dressed and ready for the day of travel. Oh, thank God Elizabeth didn't see it.
What's the likelihood Elizabeth actually saw it?
Elizabeth would never let me live it down. You spent most of the day hanging out together in the RV, savoring the last few hours of vacation. Kyra suggested a few different travel games she used to play with Cove when he was younger. All of you had a great time competing against each other. A little later in the day, you tried to talk to Cove about what happened in the loft, but he simply apologized and changed the subject. No! It was a bit too much for him to try speaking on, especially right now. You understood. When the RV finally pulled onto your street, it was well into the night, and you were looking forward to crawling into your own bed after the last few days away. Everyone else must have been feeling the same, because it was mutually agreed that unpacking and cleaning the RV would wait until morning. Thank God. Once home again, you went straight to your room and dropped onto your bed, shoes and all. Oh, gross.
Ew.
Shh. No one saw shit. You had gotten used to having all the others around you all the time, as well as the rumble of the RV, that it felt oddly quiet being by yourself.
I swear, if he throws something at the window again.
It'd be really funny. Just like, Fox, I couldn't sleep. When you're so tired that absolutely everything can wait. So true. With those last few thoughts drifting into your mind, it wasn't long before you dozed off to sleep. Tomorrow, life would go on like normal. Okay. We are going to do the other three in the next time that I stream this game. If you want to see the schedule for next week, you can join the Discord, and there you will be notified every time I go live, and also when the new schedule comes out every week. I'm actually able to stream more next week because I am off work because my chest is still recovering from the car accident. And so I'm gonna be doing probably around like 3 streams next week. So yeah, if you guys want to know what I'm doing and when I'll go live, join the Discord. I highly recommend.
Yeah.
But anyway, Andrew, do you see anyone that we can raid tonight? Or are we just gonna
Salmon, it just ended.
L.
I've got no one. Cran's live. You could raid Cran if you want.
The other best step 2 moment is coming. Okay, we'll raid Cran. Raid. Fuck, I typed in question mark instead of a slash.
Damn, I missed watching Sam.
Okay.
The things I do for you.
Wait, that is the wrong person. Does Cran have something at the end of his name?
Let me check.
Is it like Cranidos TM or something like that?
Yeah, Cranidos TM.
Okay. making sure that I spelled the name right. I'm sure I did, but
You spelt it right. It's just you forgot the TM. That was it.
yeah. Okay, cool. We are going to raid my friend Cran. He is currently playing Risk of Rain 2. Be sure to tell him hi, Fox sent you. And then I say this every stream, and I will continue to say it every stream because it will continue to reign true. Doesn't matter what you did today, even if all you did was just lie in bed and breathe. You know what? You are converting oxygen to carbon dioxide, and that is making food for trees, and I am so freaking proud of you for it. Please remember to eat, drink, sleep, and love yourself, because you fucking deserve it, man. I will see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!
The boy.
We have raided.
Woo.